Good morning. If I can get an audio and video check, I'm using some new software here. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. So we are set for quite the morning here. Morning, everyone. Good morning. Grab your coffees. Let's check out some price action here in the next 5 minutes. All systems go. Appreciate that. Appreciate you guys. This is the power hour. It's going to be the crazy hour. Let's see here. We got AMC. Oh, looks like they cracked $11 again. We're up 21% right now. How's the jungle? Yeah, I swung on some vines here. Took my vine to work today. Loud and clear. Perfect. Sounds great. Much louder. All right. It's because I got this like extension thing for, you probably can't see it. You can't really see it. I got this adapter for my mic, so everything should be working perfectly now. And I got a nice blue cord now. Anyways, look at this. So AMC and GameStop held strong overnight. And we are set up for a chaotic opening here in about 2 minutes. So let's go. This is going to be quite the day. So a little bit later, Trey's Trades is going to join as well. So prepare yourselves. As soon as he gets off work, he's working right now. So maybe within 30 minutes or something like that. Got 2 minutes. Who all in here is holding AMC? Let's see a show of hands. Yes. Let's see it. Yes, Gorilla Gang. Make sure you smash that like button on this stream. This is going to be an epic day. Ooh, AMC holding. Got AMC and GameStop. Perfect. This is going to be something. We got 1 minute till open. This thing's going to take off like a rocket. Let's put this on the 1 minute candles. Got some chaos here right before open. Let's see with GameStop. Oh, wow. Look at that GameStop right before open here. Just shooting up. Heavy volume too. Oh, wow. Check out that volume. And this is minute intervals. Million, 2 million, 800,000, 2 million, 2 million. We're opening in less than a minute here. Dang. Look at the volume on AMC, 3.2 million, 2.4 million. I mean, that really just shows how crazy the GameStop volume is, that it's pretty close to the AMC volume, despite AMC's shares being so much cheaper. So we're opening here and, oh, it looks, yep, we're open. All right. Let's see this rocket ship take off. Let's see. Okay. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if we see some sell action right away. So don't be too alarmed from those who want to get out. Potentially, they're concerned. The very first few minutes is always chaotic. Could go either way. Yeah, I feel like I do need some kind of battle music. It's a great idea. Let's turn on some music. Battle music playing so we can really get in the zone here. Let's see. All right, this was a good one that we played yesterday. It's kind of Pirates of the Caribbean, but it's good battle music. There we go. All right, so we have AMC's up 14% as of right now. It's kind of holding strong. You know, it's down a tiny bit from where we opened, but holding pretty strong. Checking over on GameStop. Checking over here. Had less selling going over on GameStop, so that one's holding even more strong. It's always crazy to just see up 75% 1 minute into the trading day. Of course, that's because of the overnight trading. But dang, I'm getting all these notifications from people going live. It's going to be a crazy day we have here. What's the most crazy about all this is there wasn't like a huge news catalyst. Oh, okay, we're getting close to passing up the pre-market pricing. It wasn't a huge news catalyst to cause all this. I mean, the CFO kind of got pushed out of GameStop. Well, he's pushed out in March. And it doesn't seem like it was a super friendly, transition of power, for lack of a better word. It seems like Ryan Cohen and his team kind of forced the CFO out. But I guess that just sparked what's going on. Of course, I think there was a bunch of people sitting on the sidelines just waiting, fingers crossed that we see another spike up. And then once we see it spike up, everyone hops on and they're like, let's make some money with this. All right, we need some suspenseful music. Let's see. This was a good playlist. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, are you guys able to buy with all the apps, Robinhood, things like that? Is there any issues there? Okay, we're seeing some selling. Let's check out the volume. 5 million in volume, and this is in 1 minute interval. 4.5 million. Let's check out GameStop. 15 million in volume on the first minute in GameStop. That is so crazy. I mean, to put that in perspective, that's like, if you were to go back 6 months, that's a normal trading day for GameStop in 1 minute. GME's halted. I'm not seeing any trading suspension here on my end. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I guess we're a little bit delayed. Hey, Brendan, I haven't been able to check my emails yet. I got home super late. Someone says, Max, great videos with Trey's Trades. Would you collaborate with him again? Well, we're scheduled to stream together today. So once he gets off work, I'm going to add him to the stream. As long as all the tech works, then I'll be able to add him. All right, well, that's halted for 5 minutes. So let's check out AMC. I'm kind of surprised that AMC isn't also halted since these things tend to move together. Yeah, we got Kraken on there. I have an investment in Kraken, very small, $100 or something like that. It's up like, I think $5 since last week when I bought it. Yeah, it's always a blast when Trey and I stream together. Someone's got a theme song for me. Well, if it's copywritten, I can't play it, unfortunately. But if you want to send it to me, unless you made it, then I can play it. This is a good song. We were playing this one yesterday. Now let's zoom out to the 3 minute. Oh, for the 3 minute, not looking as good. But again, we have to remember the first few minutes, really the first hour can just be all over the place. Sure, it can set the tone for the day, but you know. Is it worth it to place a sell limit to avoid a harsh spike? I mean, the problem about a limit on either side is you might end up, kind of playing yourself. I think it's better just to if you have the time today to just kind of watch things, and if you feel like you need to make a move, you make a move. I don't want to tell you exactly what to do. Why the halt? Well, it looks like it's off. No, it's still suspended. It means it moved more than 10% in 5 minutes, I believe. This isn't copywritten. I have a, well, if it is copywritten, I have rights to it. So it probably is copywritten, but I have rights to all these songs. Oh, hello from Santan Valley. Okay, let me try something with this new, see if this pops up on the screen. This new software, except it covers my face, so that's not ideal. But, oh, there we go, it worked. Interesting. Let's see. So here's the exact definition of the exchange circuit breakers, basically why GameStop was suspended. So stock exchanges can also take measures to ease panic selling by invoking Rule 48 and halting trading when markets have severe downside movements. Under 2012 rules, market-wide circuit breakers, or curbs, kick in when the S&P 500 index drops 7%. Well, that's the whole S&P 500. Okay, here we go. Circuit breakers can also be imposed on single stocks as opposed to the whole market. Under current rules, a trading halt on an individual security is placed into effect if there is a 10% change in a value of a security as a member of the S&P 500 index, the Russell 1000 index, or the QQQ ETF within a 5-minute time frame. So like I was saying, I guess so there's 3 different criteria: either 10% change within 5 minutes, or it's a 30% change in the value of a security whose price is equal or greater than $1 per share, and a 50% change in a value of security whose price is less than $1 per share. So for little tiny penny stocks, there's a little bit more change allowed without suspension. But normally we just see it because of that 10%. Not sure the best way to show both charts at the same time. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, I didn't realize this super chat was still up. Let me take that off. Yeah, that is annoying. There we go. This is literally the first time I'm using this software. Thanks for covering the last month. Why are there discussions to wait Monday for GameStop/AMC squeeze? So every time there's any major price action, there's people saying, wait till this day for either shorts to cover, wait for till this day for these options to be called, wait for X, Y, and Z. And the thing is, what we found is every single time we find that either the shorts or the options holders have options, for lack of a better word. So the whole wait for a specific day thing isn't really accurate yet. There might be certain days that have just more pressure built in, but that doesn't necessarily mean a squeeze is going to happen on any given day. Oh, there we go. So, not sure how does this work though? It says they're comparing, but it's hard to. I feel like this is just harder to read, if anything. Another suspension on GameStop. Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of that comparison view. So we're obviously seeing some sell-off here on GameStop. AMC's holding pretty strong. I mean, we're down a little bit, but being 10% up on the day, 15 minutes in, that's nothing to complain too much about. It's not too shabby. Yeah, they've halted it again. So it went down another 10% in a 5-minute period. The same thing happens if it goes up 10% in a 5-minute period. Now let's look. This is the top orders yesterday. Buy and sell orders combined, total orders on Fidelity. We can see AMC was number 3. We haven't really had these at the top, these two stocks near the top, for about a week or two. Yeah, they've been kind of floating around like number 20. So we can see yesterday, huge increase in buy and sell orders. We can see 59% buys, 41% sells. And for GameStop, 67% buys, 33% sells. Finished up 100%. HCMC still holding strong as far as a highly traded stock. It's weird when you see the buy order ratio so high compared to sell, but the price still goes down. I mean, the only reason for that, I guess, would be the sell orders are much bigger orders. Okay, so we're in the dip today. We're refueling that rocket ship. Getting ready to take off. Need some more coffee. There we go. Yeah, the problem with the lawsuit info for HCMC, I mean, I've talked about this a few times, so I won't spend too much time on it, is the problem with the lawsuit is they have a settlement offer. But the thing is, even though it's dated on the 27th, I believe, they can write a counteroffer and that will extend it. Or they can, change the terms, or, it's not officially over tomorrow. But it might be a good opportunity just because so many people are hyped around that date of the settlement agreement to buy some shares and then sell off before the official news comes out. Buy the hype, sell the news. But of course, that's far from guaranteed, a return. Let's see how our other Tyson's doing good again today. They've had several green days in a row. 0.67% is nothing compared to a GameStop, but it's pretty darn good for Tyson Foods in a single day. What else? Sundial up 7% today so far. Socket Mobile's kind of taken off again, up 50%. So we're seeing a little run up with Socket Mobile. This is the company that went up like 550% last week in a single day. It finished up 550%. It went, you can see this, let me zoom out a little bit more. 15 minute. There we go. You can see this wall, but it's climbing today. We might see people trying to hop in on this and ride that rocket ship up. So if you bought high on Socket Mobile, you might want to take a long look at this one today, because you might have a decent exit price at some point today, because it's just climbing. The volume is really high too for this company. Let me add that further up on the list. Let's see how my my TLRY is down 4%. TLRY has not been good for me so far, but I believe in it long term. AMC. Let me zoom in a little bit. Kind of a chaotic start here. Very volatile, which I guess isn't surprising. All right, we're seeing some buy-in. What's going on with GameStop? Another suspension on GameStop. Oh my gosh. You guys got to quit selling this thing. Look at these huge drops. Is this the third suspension or fourth? I guarantee Wallstreet Bets is going nuts right now, saying buy the dip. They're probably going absolute nuts. I suppose we don't want to watch the suspended chart. Let's watch the actual active one. Let's see here on Wallstreet Bets what's going on. Let's do hot posts. Let's see here. Let's see what they got to say here. Bunch of apes. This person says, if GameStop hits 800 before 226, will trigger the mother of all short squeezes. Read up. I got to skip the selective language here. If GameStop hits 800 before 226, will trigger the mother of all short squeezes. As we learned from the last spike to 483, it was not the shorts squeezing, as Melvin admitted in the congressional hearing that they did not cover, and the spike was from gamma. If you do not know, this gamma squeeze occurs because of call options. As the price surges, market makers are forced to write more calls and buy shares before they even become available, surging the price higher. So now, because we have fallen all the way back down to $40, we have a catapult cocked down as far as it can go, ready to be launched. There are millions and millions and millions of shares written in those call options, all the way up to $800. These shares are not buried in in the 226 calls, but also every single date after this as well. So many shares. If we can get to $800, all these calls become in the money, and the market makers will have to scramble to buy millions and millions of shares that will surge the price up. Oh, okay. The craziest part is that this does not even take into account the shorts covering. So as the mother of all gamma squeezes squozes, sending the price into the thousands, the shorts will then also be skyrocketing the price at infinitely higher prices. So that is interesting. So because we have all these call options, people who are basically buying an options contract at various increasing prices to get in on the action if the price increases. Let's say you have a call option at $200 per share. This thing's still suspended, and it hits $200. You can exercise that option, get those shares, and whoever sold that whoever sold that option, I should say, has to give you those shares. And if there's all these options being exercised, it of course pushes the price up because supply and demand, and then the shorts come into play because you might have shorted the stock at $40, and then once it's up to $400, you're owing, $360 on each share you shorted. Even more shorts will cover their shorts, otherwise they'll lose their shorts, and it pushes the price up even higher. And one thing I was talking about yesterday, is I think that there's probably even more shorts now, more new shorts, now that the price hit almost $200 yesterday, because there's probably more people who think, oh, this thing's going to jump up and then crash down again, and willing to. Institutional wise, we might not see quite as many of those. We don't know. There's a lot of different institutions, but I think it's a good sign overall. I mean, even though we're suspended, we're still up more than 100% from yesterday. Not where we closed yesterday, but from open yesterday. Okay, we're back open for GameStop. Let's see. People buying the dip? Are people buying the dip? Socket Mobile's having a good run up. We might see this thing blow up again today. I mean, I wouldn't be that surprised if this thing took off again, because people who are in it, maybe they bought it in the 20s. People who just think of Socket Mobile now as the stock that could jump up 500%. Okay, we're seeing even more selling. Dang, this thing might suspend again. I think it's going to get suspended again. Oh, come on. Oh, I think it's going to get suspended. Oh, no. It's probably good that those circuit breakers are there, because we're all just a bunch of scared apes. If they weren't there, we would just see sell-offs down 90% in a minute. They're probably also good so the market isn't manipulated quite as much. All right, we're seeing a little bit of buying. You zoom out a little bit. See if resistance is even, it's hard to even tell because the after hours trading, hard to tell what it will even be a resistance point. There we go. A lot of buying going on. Let's see, AMC, same deal, AMC. A lot of buying going on. Look at that. That was quite the step. 3.5 million in volume. My mom holds Socket Mobile. I'm going to send her a text and say you should check out the price right now. She's gonna be stoked. Why is AMC and GameStop? Oh, suspended again. Now is it suspended on the? Oh no, it's not. That was weird. Said it was suspended for a second. Why do they always move the same? It's because I think it's just the same buyers, honestly. You have the GameStop being hyped up on Wall Street Bets. For whatever reason, you can't even really talk about AMC on Wall Street Bets. But I think there's a lot of people who look at that forum and other forums and they think, okay, meme stocks, short squeeze. GameStop's kind of expensive, 119 bucks a share. I can get in on AMC for 10 bucks a share. I'm choosing AMC. I think we see that a lot with people who are, they want to be part of the action, but maybe not at 120 bucks a share. Looks like, did it get halted on the upswing here? Do I look at crypto ever? Yeah, I do. And I've actually been looking at it a lot more recently, especially the crypto lending where you have crypto and then you can earn interest on it, because I mean, that's huge in my opinion. So it just got suspended on the upswing now. All right, so AMC, let me zoom out a tad. AMC is looking better now. Okay, we're shooting up. This thing might get halted too. This thing's taking off right now. It says, okay, boom, I'm subbed. Appreciate that. Oh, also, I appreciate everyone who has subscribed. We just passed 170,000 subscribers last night. So I appreciate each and every one of you. Like, I probably don't say that enough, but I think just thank you to everyone who does subscribe and interact with the content. You're amazing. Oh, awesome. You got your PPP loan. That's freaking perfect. All right, let's see here. Let's check out the volume. 2 million shares, 1.8 million, 2.7 million, 3.7 million shares. Dang. In 1 minute. Yeah, it's been an exciting ride here with YouTube. In the last, it'll be like 2 years exactly in about a month of YouTube. And here we go. We're seeing the upswing. All right, we're seeing some buying. Is that the dip? Is the dip over? It's bound to see some kind of correction. So we went from 170 bucks down to 101, so 70% correction after. So we went up 100%, went down 70%. So we can't complain too much. What comes up quickly is bound to go down, at least somewhat. Thanks to everyone who's joining the stream. Also, make sure you like the stream as well. Push this thing out. Appreciate you. All right, how's Socket Mobile up 66% now? Oh, they just had a sell-off, little wall sell-off. Oh, I guess it's not too bad. But they were up as high as 1862. Now they're at 1674. I know not that many people are in this one, but this might be one where we see a bunch of action today. Sundial up 6% too. I'm sure there's a lot of people happy about that. Happy indeed. All right, GameStop's back. Let's see if we Shoot to the moon. Oh, there we go. There we go. Let's see. Let's see this thing. All right, all right, all right. All right, we're up to 120 bucks a share right now. I'm in on GameStop at 100 bucks a share. So I'm good right now. Could be better. Could be better. GameStop was halted because it decreased in price more than 10% in 5 minutes. And I think that's happened like 4 times now this morning. All right, let's look back at some Wall Street bets business. Markets are going to be wild today. Yeah, this is how I felt this morning coming into the office. Let's go. Oh. Accurate. Also AMC. Dang, Europe. 20,000 shares and still holding. Geez, 3 million bucks. $20,000% gain. 159 cent option. Dang. Also, if you're a huge winner of the day right now, either with AMC or GameStop, shoot me an email with a screenshot and your phone number. We might do some calls later. You know, someone emailed me yesterday and said they spent 25 bucks on options and turned it into 5,000 bucks yesterday. $25 to 5,000. Freaking crazy. So email me maxmahershow@gmail if you have a big winner today or yesterday, you know, in the last 24 hours. Email again is maxmahershow@gmail.com if you have a real big winner. It's a good day to have a good day. All right. Seeing a little bit of selling. This could turn into a potential George W. Can I explain the circuit breaker? Yes, I can. If the price goes up or down more than 10% in a 5-minute period, it just gets suspended for 5 minutes. Here we go, folks. See this thing take off. So correction-wise, you know, we're up to about $11. God, it's been so volatile. Down to, you know, we lost $2. Really, we didn't see that big of a decline with AMC relative. So volatile. Okay. We're almost to the 10s. Of course, that's probably going to be just like a mental resistance point right at 10 bucks. Let's pass that thing. Let's pass it. Let's see where Trey's at. I know he's working, but he's trying to get off as soon as possible. I just texted him, "You alive?" All right, we'll see where he's at. Do I have trading bots? No, I don't. And most of my trading is very long term. Uh-oh, socket dip. Yep, seeing a little bit of sell-off. It would be so funny to see this thing just take off again today. All right, AMC. Come on, boy. All right, Trey's alive. I just got confirmation. He is alive. He's setting up his stuff right now, so it might be a few minutes. Congrats to all the winners of the day. Also, if you're up today on AMC or GameStop, let me know how much you're up in the chat so we can have a little celebration. Yeah, Trey's going to join us in a little bit later after he has everything set up. And I think so. Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out on our end. The tech with this stuff is always we don't need bare-chested gorillas. That's so funny. The tech is always so confusing when you're streaming a call, but we'll figure it out. All right, let me just make sure this is all. If there's silence in the next short period, just bear with me because we're trying to set things up over here. All right. Sorry about that. Trying to set things up with Trey. Welcome everyone who's joining. I have a conspiracy with music here on these streams. I think that even if I have rights to use the music, YouTube can somehow detect that I'm playing music, and they don't recommend the stream as much. Just a conspiracy. But I swear every time I play music, people don't join the stream. Now, it could, of course, be a different reason, but just my conspiracy theory. All right, seeing some major buy-in here. Oh, past the $10 resistance point. Okay, let's go. Let's go. So in 2 minutes, we're up 30 cents so far. All right, we're seeing some major action here. Let's check out the volume. Volume's not as high as it was. Remember that first minute of trading was 15 million in volume. Now we're at 600,000, 470,000. AMC is going to be higher. 2.2 million, 1.9 million. Really, is the first notice for the live stream you've gotten? Yeah, the live stream notifications are kind of wonky. Like if you don't typically watch live streams, I don't think that YouTube notifies you, which is okay. I mean, I have viewers who don't even care about stocks, so that's fine. If you have any questions on how like any of this stuff works, also you can feel free to ask in the chat. I'll do my best to address what I can. Yeah. Yeah, Uncle Bruce is pretty good to watch too, as far as stock streams go. Super knowledgeable guy. His channel is blown up too. It's pretty. It's always cool to see just channels explode in growth. What do I think AMC will go to today? I mean, man, it's just so volatile right now. We almost have the Lonely Mountain, which is never a good look. But I mean, given that this was before open, I wouldn't put too much weight on that. But man, 15%. I mean, up to $15 doesn't seem unreasonable to me. If we hit around $15, and we've been at 11, doesn't seem impossible to happen. Especially because we hit like $20 not that long ago. I think it's best to not have any specific expectations here. Dang, someone says they have this stream, Bruce and Andrew Mo all running at the same time. That is some streaming dedication right there. Yeah, I think it's best to not have any specific expectations. That way you're not like disappointed. But it's always good to have like an idea in mind as far as your potential price that you want to get out at, or, I know we're trying to squeeze this darn thing, but how can I make a product when I don't have expertise in the field? Well, I can tell you making a product is very hard. Very hard to do. So I would say consult with someone who has expertise in that field. That's probably your best bet. Let's go back over to GameStop here real quick. So freaking volatile. Yeah, Trey and I are going to be streaming together. He's going to stream at the same time. So we're both going to be like streaming on each other's channels, I guess. He's setting everything up on his end. Do I know how certain moves on options can impact the stock price? Well, if there's options at certain prices, you can kind of think of it as like a launch pad. Like if there's a bunch of call options at, let's say, $12. Let's say there's like a million shares of call options, worth of call options at $12, and it hits 12 and those options get exercised. Then you can kind of think of it as like a launching point where now there's all this buy action that could, pressure that, and the same goes in the reverse. This is Webull, this interface. You can use that pinned comment to open an account and you get a couple free stocks if you so please. I know tons of you have used it. We are not cats here. We are human beings. All right, let's check out. Just pop in on TLRY here real quick. Go to 3-minute intervals. Oh, wow. TLRY was up to $28. 26 at a low. You know, I really would love to see TLRY in the 50s and 60s again. That would sure be nice. My portfolio would thank that. Kraken Robotics, they're now down for the day. That means I'm probably broke even. Let's see here. Trey's doing a recording check. Then he's going to join. All right. Trey should be here any minute. Okay. Let me just make sure everything's good on this end. Let me make sure he's good to go. Just bear with me for 1 second while we're setting up the tech here.
All right. Max, can you hear me, dude?
Yep. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah. We're cooking with Crisco, baby. What a freaking day, huh? This has been something.
I got to turn up your volume just a tad.
Yeah, no problem, man.
Okay, let me go up a little higher.
How's that? Test.
Yep, should be good. Perfect.
Rock on. We're cooking.
Welcome.
All right, so I'm going to start up my stream as well. We can just kind of dual knock this thing, huh?
No problem. Go ahead and do your intro to your stream if you need to.
Oh, yeah, too easy. All right, so I'm just going to get everything set up here in OBS. And this is cool. We can do this at the same time, huh?
Yeah.
What a crazy world we live in.
Yeah, technology. Can you get a welcome in the chat here?
Were you a SpongeBob fan growing up?
Oh, yeah.
Dude, we have technology. I always think of that from Patrick. Dumb thing to laugh at, but I don't care. Kids at heart, man. How you doing today, Max?
I'm doing great. How are you doing? Just got off work.
Yeah, we're chilling. I got a little bit of break. So I had CIF this morning. We essentially just got issued gear and stuff. I didn't know how long that was going to take, but we're cooking with Crisco. We're back. So I'll be here until like noon or so. So I got a couple hours to kind of chill out and have some fun, watch some stonks.
Yeah, that's right.
How you doing this morning? Looking as Tarzan as ever.
That's right. Do you need me to have this in a specific view, or are you good?
No, that should be fine. I'm actually just going to reformat this on my OBS, and it'll be good to go.
Okay. Because if I have it, let's see. I'm not super familiar with this. Okay, cool. So if I need to show my screen on detail, I can. You can probably do the same for yours.
So everything's good as long as we just have that set up right here with our two faces, and it's pretty good. But that looks fine.
Okay.
So I think it's good to go. I'm just going to start my stream here real quick, and we'll be cooking.
Sweet. Let's go.
Oh yeah, too easy. Let's just make sure this is good.
That's actually not too bad of a view.
No, it's not bad.
All right, cool. I can reformat my screen too if I absolutely need to.
Nah, we should be good. I'm just making sure this is all right. The reflection. People are laughing at that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'm just going to have this down here for now, and I'm kind of going to – it's kind of goofy. She's all goofy. All right, we're going to go live.
Let's go.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of the Traders Podcast, joined this morning by Max Maher. Am I saying your last name right? I always wonder if I'm saying that right.
It's Maher.
Okay, you know what?
Right.
We live and learn. That's how it goes. But we're just coming back here to watch some live AMC price action, watch the GameStop situation. Everybody let me know if the screen record looks okay. This is the first time we've done this. Technology is a tough thing. It's not my forte. But I think this is looking good. So glad to have Max on, and I'm glad you welcome me to your live stream here today, and it's gonna be a blast.
Yep.
Let's get her done.
Yeah, technology. We're both streaming at the same time. This is pretty awesome. Let me make sure I have your link in my description so that way people can subscribe to you.
Yeah, definitely, man. I should probably do the same thing. So everybody should check out Max Maher if you want to check out an absolute wizard. This dude
Maher.
is the bee's knees. I'm telling you. I like all that old slingo, whatever you want to call it. So I'm just gonna click on your channel and then drop your information in the description box. But guys, what a freaking day here for AMC. There's some really good stuff that I think you're gonna be interested to talk about for sure.
Yeah, dude, this is a chaotic morning. Just for a little recap for you, I'm sure you haven't really seen. GameStop has now been suspended at least 4 times.
Really?
Yeah,
Jesus.
AMC hasn't yet been suspended, but yeah, it's been chaotic.
Man, it's been a crazy day, without a doubt, dude. We expected it though. I mean, we expected this.
Right.
The numbers are insane. Like the GameStop, I think I saw some of the. It says that my stream's not live. Interesting. Oh, did not push live? I thought I did. Oh, we're live. Okay, so now we're live. Well, all right, we're cooking now. My apologies, guys. My apologies. But welcome back to the Traders Podcast. I apologize that took some time to get rocking, but we are back here again for some more live AMC price action. I've got to configure the screen here. It's being all goofy. Give me 1 second. It's recording my my YouTube live situation here. So I got to change the display capture to I think the
if you need me to change
capture.
one of these up, I can.
No, it's totally just the way I configured this. It's being all goofy. So we're going to change this over to the restream. Live streaming. Real tech. Gosh dang it, dude. Bob Saget. It shouldn't be this difficult. Should not be this difficult. My apologies, guys. You'll have to bear with me here. I think what I'm going to be doing is just keeping the OBS down here in the bottom corner, and that should work out fine. So let me know if you guys can all see this okay. That should be working out all right. But we're just back here. We're going to be watching some live AMC price action. If I had 3 monitors, this would be a piece of cake. I only have 2. That's the issue here. Everybody can see this okay. I'm just going to check in on the actual live stream itself. I'm just going to click on here and make sure that it's rocking. And it does look like we're good. We're good to go. So I'm going to have this live stream pulled up right here on my other monitor just so I can watch the comments rolling in. Looks like we're good. All right. So now I have to reintroduce you. This is Max. Max is a vivid AMC and GameStop lover, absolute magician in terms of entrepreneurship. Great to have him here on the podcast. And I'm actually joining him over on his as well. So we're cooking. You got to catch me up with what's been going down with AMC. I was doing some training, as you guys, as you already knew. I was getting my inventory for the field and stuff, but we're back in business. So everybody in the comments, let me know if you can hear this okay. Man.
Should be good.
Rock on. Good
all right,
stuff.
so AMC looks like we peaked this morning at just under $11, and then after that, it's just been absolutely chaotic, up and down, up and down. I don't even know what you would even call, this price action. I know you like your George W's and stuff. We got like a cursive.
You already know what it is. It's the George W.
Full George Washington written in cursive right now.
This is some filthy cursive writing.
Yeah.
It's actually not looking bad right now, man. I'll tell you what the charts are looking like. We're finally broken out of this downward channel. So we hit 1118 right before the bell, for what I'm seeing. We had a descending level of resistance, descending level of support. And what ended up happening is we broke out of that. So we're back in some bullish territory, not macroscopically per se, but we're finally trading a little bit sideways. So that's a good thing. Volume is nuts. Like that first minute of volume. I don't know if you saw that, Max. 53 million total shares in the first minute. That's insane.
Wild.
That's absolutely monstrous. I mean, so far today, we've only been rocking for about an hour, and we have 186 million in volume, which is that's an insane number. That's crazy. That's absolutely nuts. So it's good to see that for sure.
First minute of trading, 17 million in volume on GameStop.
17 million. Look at this. That's dirty. So far today, GameStop has seen 41 million in volume, as in comparison to yesterday, it had 67 million for the entire day. So that's monstrous. GameStop is GameStop's not looking bad. It's a pretty similar setup.
Yeah, I'd be willing to bet that the average daily volume for GameStop 6 months ago was probably less than 17 million.
Oh yeah, nowhere near as much. I mean, we could just check right now. Look at the daily candles. Yeah, nothing even close to that. You're seeing maybe 2 million in a day, 4 million in a day, and that was before the squeeze even started. So back when it was trading at $3, 3 million in a day was pretty standard, which is not a lot of volume in comparison to what we're seeing right now. Monster numbers, man. Do you have a position in GameStop or AMC right now? Are you still rocking your AMC?
Yep. I got both. My GameStop position is very small. I have one share.
Oh, okay, sure.
I just wanted to be a part of it.
I hear you. Yeah, man. I actually don't even have a position in GameStop. I decided to rock with AMC. I wanted to double down on my convictions there because I actually see some solid long-term potential in AMC if worse comes to shove. You know what I mean? Right. I think there's some good things that could happen there. So,
yep, I bought interesting. I bought an extra 100 shares yesterday at $825 worth.
Okay, yeah, rock on, man. I bought some more today too. That's the move. You gotta contribute to the cause. I feel like if I'm gonna be preaching this, you gotta at least show up to the start line, and I really feel pretty good about where this is at right now. So, you know what a gamma squeeze is, yeah, like the call options thing, and yeah, man. So the gamma squeeze potential here is insane. So like the options that are going to expire in the money potentially on Friday could be monstrous. Like between $5 strike and $11, there's a crap ton of call options. We've got, I think this morning when I crunched numbers, it was like 190,000 that could potentially expire in the money, which would be, a huge gamma squeeze potential on Monday. But now I think there's even more than that. Just looking at this, there's 61,000 alone at the $8 strike, which is insane. So if all we do is close above $8, those expire in the money, which is astronomical for Monday's price action.
And I don't think that's unfeasible at all. Obviously, we're at $10 right now.
Definitely, man. It's I'm just pumped. I'm so pumped, man. You've been covering AMC too, so I'm sure you've been hearing a little bit about it. But that was a rough month. That was a rough. There's ups and there's a lot of highs and lows.
Right.
It's tough.
I never was crazy heavy into it, but I bought like $3,000 worth or something, but that turned into $1,500. Fairly quick
sure.
I bought it. I rode the wave from 11 up to like 20 and then down to 5.
Definitely. Yeah. Oh God. When it got down to $5, I got some interesting tweets and messages on stock tweets and emails. Right. Dude, you screwed me, blah, blah, blah. But I'm telling you, the numbers are what the numbers are, man. We've been talking about this back and forth, and all it took was the volume. It's just what we were both kind of talking about, and we finally got it now. So it's
right.
But I feel good about it. It's going to be incredible. I'm just pumped. I shouldn't be this excited right now, but I've got like adrenaline pumping through my veins.
Are you rocking an energy drink and a coffee at the same time, sip for sip?
We don't need to talk about that, man. We don't need to talk about that. My subscribers on my channel always get mad when I drink these, but I got like 2 hours of sleep last night, so today's an exception. We're gonna put an asterisk by this.
Yeah, that's right. Having both isn't that crazy, but doing them one then the other is a little bit crazy.
Yeah, man. You know what? We'll just pretend it didn't happen. Orange dreamsicle, dude. It's the flavor. That's I love orange. It tastes like a push pop. You ever had those when you were a kid?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Man, that takes me back. But as things are looking right now with AMC, I'm just gonna take a quick peek at the volume here. We're still seeing really solid volume. So like per minute, between 500,000 and 1 million shares. And I don't mind that we're trading at 970. Like I expected a pullback at market open to some extent. Honestly, my only regret is that I didn't wait to purchase. I bought another 90 shares this morning, and I was gonna do it at the market open, but I didn't know how long this inventory stuff would take. So I just got it out of the way just by the off chance I was there for like 4 hours, and here we are. So it's not looking bad. We're consolidating now, and consolidation typically favors bullish territory. 15 MA is trading about parallel to the 200 EMA, which typically also means consolidation. We've got a little bit of a wedge pennant formation happening right now. So there's tightening and squeezing down a price action, which typically is bullish if it continues to consolidate. So that's pretty insane. I feel so good about where this is sitting right now.
That's awesome. I can show my chart. I don't know if you can see my screen right now, but
yeah, totally. I'm sharing my chart on my stream, so we're cooking.
Okay,
we're good to go.
Perfect.
Definitely. Have you seen the short numbers from this morning? The FinTel numbers?
No, I didn't. I saw your well, at least I saw the title of your video, so you can fill me in on what's going on there.
Man, so this morning I had some people drop it over in my Discord. They saw that on FinTel at one point there was 10,000 total short shares available, which is nothing. That is like pennies. That's not a lot of short shares, which is absolutely crazy. I'm going to check it right now just so that I can kind of give you guys an idea of what we're looking at, but it was pretty low. So according to FinTel's got it at, as of now, 200,000, which is still nothing in comparison to the float. So there's a lot of shorting happening here, guys. It's crazy.
That's That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
What's the total short interest? Do we know?
So I could take a peek at what Market Watch has available. That's what I found has
Right.
like the most relevant information, but take it with a grain of salt because I've seen different numbers literally everywhere. According to Market Watch, I got to go back here. There we go. Short interest. So short interest, according to Market Watch, we've got 1.885 million shares as of the 12th of February, 2021, compared to a float of 2.34 million, 80% float short percentage.
80%.
Insane. It's the leading shorted stock in the market, according to Market Watch. Take that with a grain of salt.
Really?
I mean, who knows? Who knows if that's right or not? I've seen these numbers so different literally everywhere you look, but that's a huge number. Insane.
Yeah.
I just updated in front of me.
Crazy. Oh, really?
Where did that go?
It's so crazy how much that varies. Because if you look at like highshortinterest.com, it's not even on the list, AMC, because it's less than percent. So it's like these numbers are so chaotic all over the place.
Dude, it's not even on Market Watch anymore. Where'd it go? GameStop's here. GameStop's at 30% apparently. 16.4 million out of 54.4. But AMC disappeared. Well, it was there yesterday. You can check my video. I definitely talked about it. But the numbers there, they were crazy. It's let me see what Ortex has to say. Ortex is usually pretty good. I can tell you the overall utilization. I'm not sure how many total short shares are available for AMC, but it'll tell you how many of them are being held, which is pretty huge. So Ortex says that out of 100% utilization, meaning if you had 100 short shares available, 93.25% of them are currently being held, which is a lot. So only 6.25% of legal, anyways, short shares are available for trading, which is a pretty huge indicator to me. I think that's monumental.
Yeah, that is huge. One thing we saw with GameStop, like a month ago when things were absolutely crazy, is there was no available shares to short. So then when the price hit like $350, some shorts covered their position, and then that allowed some others to kind of eke into those positions and just keep shorting the thing. But then the price went down, and people were shorting it on its way down. And I'm sure there was some shorters that made bank on that. But yeah, it's crazy.
Dude,
you can guarantee there's some big institutions kind of sitting on the sidelines waiting for shares to be available.
Oh, you have no idea, man. Oh, you probably do. I on my channel, I've been talking about this for a while. You got a smart mind, man. I'm telling you what, we both been thinking the same thing. Institutions are 100% going to step into this long. We've already seen some do it. There are five institutions, Amazon on the same day, between the 12th and 13th, which is pretty crazy. And if I just check what Market Beat has to say, I think it's Market Beat that had it. There was some big players that stepped into this institutional. I can never spell on my keyboard. God, I suck at this. According to Market Beat, the last 2 days, as of today, actually, we had some more institutions step in. So we've got HSBC Holdings PLC stepped in with 192,000 shares. Yesterday, we had Virtue Financial step in with 601,000 shares. That was reported that day. So not necessarily that they bought that day, but at least we know they're holding. And they would update if they sold as well. 23rd, we have Principal Financial Group with 215,000. LMR Partners on the 16th bought with almost 1 million shares, which is huge. And I think Charles Schwab bought 1.77 million. And that was reported on February 16th. So
wow.
It's happening, man. It's happening. This is going to be cutthroat. It's actually pretty crazy. I think there's going to be hedge funds that end up getting burned bad on this. Whether it's long or short, who knows? But it's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy.
So we had someone asking here if your resistance targets changed at all with AMC this morning.
Resistance targets. So they kind of change minute by minute. Microscopically speaking, if we just look at how the chart's set up right now, I know you can't see it on your stream. I apologize. On my stream, I've got the chart pulled up. We've got a descending level of resistance right now, kind of squeezing down. You're looking at about 990 for a break. So if you push over 990, you can kind of see it on your screen right now. So like just if you draw a trend line from the top of that kind of mountain back there, that it'd be by 10:15 a.m. around. So the one to the left, there you go.
I don't think I have the trend lines activated here on mine.
Okay.
How do we? I don't know how we do that.
You've got so if you go to the little draw symbol, the little pencil, you can draw in a trend line from there.
Okay,
And then
perfect.
you just want to draw on a trend line. Yeah, so you want at least 3 touch points. We get that, and we've got that descending level of resistance. You're looking at like $9.90. So if you push over, I would say $9.90 or so, you should see a pretty hard run, as long as the volume backs it up.
Right.
I should probably come back to my stream and just make sure that because I haven't been checking these super chats or anything at all. I apologize to everybody here. My apologies, guys. This is new to me. Max, I'm not a tech whiz. You've got me beat. You're gonna have to teach me how to use that. The switcher. I'm gonna have no idea how that works. I'm gonna be honest.
Once you're used to it, it's automatic.
Okay, rock on.
That's what allows me to do this.
Sure. All right, so I'm gonna come over here to some of these super chats. I just don't want to be rude to everybody. I feel bad when they drop these. So thanks to Carl. Can't the short shares be replaced by others than the hedge funds? Can we know if it's hedge funds who's holding the shorted shares or civilians like us? That's actually a really good question. I don't think Justin Schmidt. Thanks for stopping in, man. Thanks for stopping in. I always like seeing everybody in here, but that's an interesting point because I do think we've got retail investors that have stepped into this short. What do you think, Max? Do you know if there's any way that we can see for sure whether it's the institutions or retail investors that are shorting the stock?
No, that's a problem with shorts in general. Is there's very little visibility, and that's what they talked about in that congressional testimony.
That needs to be fixed.
Yeah,
basically it's so shady.
The head of Melvin Capital is like, well, we don't have to report it right now. If you guys change the laws, we'll start reporting it. But
man, I think you're going to see some changes here. I'm actually pretty interested. I think you're going to see data availability is going to have to change. So like Fintel, for example, if you just look at Fintel, their information is so varied. Like I think it was you that pointed it out to me that they take just the short interest from like certain exchanges, but they take the overall volume from all exchanges. So like it skews the number percentage, which is crazy. Like how does that make any sense at all? So like I think the accountability is really going to change in terms of this situation. And I know that collateral is going to be a big big difference as well. Like clearing houses taking 3 days to clear funds. Yeah, that makes sense. Whatever.
Right. It's insane. I don't know if anyone's having issues today with Robinhood buying or selling shares, but I mean, there's obviously a lot of volume going on. So I wonder if that's going to happen again.
I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, I think Vlad is going to be a little bit smarter this time around. I think he doesn't want to be in a situation where he got hit with the bat 2 times in a row. That'd make him look pretty freaking bad. I guess we'll wait and see. Looks like the volume's starting to pick up here. We just saw 1.77 million shares in that last minute. So the volume's starting to pick up a little bit. It's getting a little more volatile. So we got a break beneath that ascending level of support. Like I'd mentioned, that pennant. And because of that, the volume sort of followed. So we got this downward trend. It didn't break up. So we might see a little bit of a sell-off. I saw somebody ask about a good entry point on AMC here today. And as of now, it looks like 920 is probably between 920 and 925. Probably the best entry point if you're looking for one. My 2 cents, of course, not a financial advisor.
Volume for GameStop in the last minute was 770,000 as well.
That's crazy when you consider how expensive GameStop is. That's nuts. It's seen almost as much volume as AMC.
Right. And their available shares is so much lower.
Oh yeah. It's I think today's going to be another slam dunk day in terms of volume. I think we're even going to top yesterday's volume.
Oh yeah, I think so too. Yeah, GameStop only has 69 million shares outstanding.
Jeez, that's not a lot. That's not a lot. Shoot, I had something I was going to say. I forgot. I'm so amped right now, dude. I feel like my arms are buzzing. I've just been waiting so long for this. You gotta excuse me, Max. I know you're the chill guy. I'm kind of like the hyper dude. But I'm just freaking pumped right now. This is so cool.
So here we have a question here we could both kind of give our opinions on.
Yeah, go for it.
People are asking why the AMC and GameStop charts are trending. I have my opinion on it, but I'd like to hear yours as well.
You give me yours first, and I'll let you know what I think.
So I think that they're trending just simply because we have the same group of buyers, basically the same interest in these, quote unquote meme stocks. And, there's a lot of people who see the hype around GameStop. You check in on Wall Street Bets, it's GameStop this, GameStop that. But then you look, all right, what's a stock that, pretty much does the same thing as GameStop, but for a tenth of the price, and they just hop in on the cheaper one.
Yeah, I can see that as well. And AMC and GameStop, something that I've noticed as well is in the last 3 or 4 days up until today, and maybe like last night, they kind of separated themselves a little bit. Like AMC and GameStop weren't quite trading the same, but like once GameStop took off, like it started squeezing a little bit. It ran up to like $150 or $200 last night. AMC followed the exact same thing. So
Right.
I think that's part of it. And then on the way down, that's where I'm a little more sketched out, because the rate at which both AMC and GameStop sell off, and just the numbers that we've seen from like this last squeeze, you let me know what you think. But I think that that talks a lot about who's shorting these stocks, because I don't think you're going to see, like, we know that people are holding the stocks, right? Like GameStop and AMC, the amount of shares held, I think AMC was the most held stock on Robinhood. So I really genuinely don't believe, like, you're going to have people that sell off, right? But that doesn't cause a crash from $25 down to $12, you know? So I think it's the same institutions or retail shorters that are stepping in when it goes down as well, and kind of be like, laddering the stock price down. So it's crazy. AMC's starting to push now too, man.
Oh,
Look at
wow.
this go. He's up to $10.03. Oh, that's dirty. We got a nice little push in volume there. 1.3 million shares. On the level twos, we've got the most sellers waiting to get orders filled at 1014. Looks like we're getting ready to push through that. Looks like it's getting ready to run, man. AMC and GameStop, they have had some crazy pushes. Like, I've actually noticed they usually run the most when it's like nearing the end of the day. Have you noticed that? Like the after hours or the pre-market is when GameStop and AMC like go nuts. It's crazy.
Yeah, there's all this just like out of market hype, and then you just have all these community threads just hyping it up even more than those who have after hours trading or doing the buying and selling while everyone else is sitting on the sidelines.
Yeah, man. Oh gosh. Oh, this is so dirty. I bought more today at 1040. I should have bought it cheaper. Live and learn, man. That's how it goes. My average on this, I think, is 830 now. So I averaged up, which is weird to say because I was taking so long to average down. What's your average on this, Max?
I'm like mid tens. I have it in 2 different accounts, so it's hard to say exactly, but it's like 1080 or something like that in average. So I'm still just a tad negative.
Dude, we're getting there. It's pushing right now. It's up to 1019. 1019, the volume's really cranking now. Oh, we're starting to get some momentum. This is a beautiful setup. So I don't know if you can see these last 3 candles. That's called the 3-bar play. That's you got a wide range candle followed by a small red candle. It's kind of like matching the price action on that previous big one. Then you've got that third candle bar, that green one that pushes over that previous candle wick. That is a 3-bar play, which typically indicates an upcoming bullish reversal. And on my chart setup, you can see the 15 EMA starting to hook in towards the 200 EMA, which means that we're starting to get that bullish reversal. So this is looking like it's going to get ready to run here. I like this setup a lot. That's dirty.
It's popping off.
Oh, yeah, it's going crazy. We've got a lot of sellers on level twos at $10.30. We got to see it push over 1030. It's going to take some volume. But I'm not stressing, man. If I did take a guess at where this is going to close today, I would not be surprised in the least bit towards the end of the market, seeing like 12, 13, $14, which sounds crazy. But like we went from $6.50 or $7 up to 11. It's 100% possible. Yeah,
I was saying even 15 doesn't seem that unfeasible to me.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so at all. Someone in my comments said Trey rocking that BDU style. No, these are OCPs, man. The BDU is like the Vietnam junk. When I was in school for ROTC Max, we had like a mismatch of all sorts of different uniforms. It was like the ACU pattern, so like the digital kind of camouflage. And then we had this stuff. We had the BDUs, which is like the Vietnam gear. It was a goofy look. You'd walk around looking like a total goofball, but it was a lot of fun. Yeah, man.
Camo for all environments.
You know what it is. They're asking for my morning meme. I usually show them a meme in the morning. I better pull that up. So here's a meme. This was made for me. Right here. Somebody made this for me in my Discord. It says, "I don't care what you say, Schrodinger." And it's got me, my face like this is so stupid. It's my face like copy and pasted on some dude's body. He's got one book in his hand saying Schrodinger's cat paradox, and the other hand it says MBIS charts and fundamentals. It's pretty funny.
Not a dead cat.
Not a dead cat, man. This is not a dead cat. When people tell me this is a dead cat, I'm just like, dude, you gotta really just read between the lines. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. Oh, I'm so amped. Look at this go. I'm sorry, Max. You got to do more talking. I'm too pumped up.
Oh no, I'm feeling.
Rock on, dude.
Yeah.
You know what?
We got some selling off going on here on AMC now. Just for we had this huge run up. Now let me pull this up on my screen a little bit.
Go for it, man.
A little bit of sell off Obviously every time, we keep on seeing this. Any run up we see, it goes down 30%. So, if the price goes up $1, it goes down 30 cents. If it goes up 10 cents, it goes down 3 cents. It seems like every single time.
Right. And that's not necessarily a bad thing either. So, Max, I'm going to teach you a thing about technical analysis. You ready for this?
Let's hear it.
All right. Go over to that little pencil on the top left of your screen. And you're going to click on the third bar to the right and that little down arrow. And you want to click on Fibonacci retracement. So you're going to click on that. You want to put the bottom at that last, that green candle at the lowest point before the run up. So at the top of that green candle, the one that your mouse was just over. And then you want to put that, so I'm not sure if you're going to be able to catch my stream. Can you pull that up on YouTube at all just to see what I've got drawn up here?
Yeah, let's see here.
So you want to put the retracement at the bottom of that last candle before the run up and the peak at the top of the candle. And it shows you how strong a chart is. So a retracement of 50% or less typically indicates a lot of buyer strength. And if it retraces down like 61.8, 78.6, that typically indicates a little more selling pressure. So as we can see right now, this is a little weaker of a pullback, but typically if you see anything 50% or less in terms of retracement, how much you get back on that initial run, that shows that there's a lot of buying pressure. And, as we're sitting right now, it looks like it's in a nice upper moving channel and we're slowly stair-stepping higher lows and higher highs. I like that it didn't come all the way back down to previous levels. I mean, ideally, we wouldn't have given back that much, but it's still moving. This is good. This is good. Ooh, Max, you already see this, don't you? You already see this.
Yeah,
George W. Foreman.
Oh. There we go.
Oh, God. I'm so pumped. This is crazy. What a day.
That half W.
The half W. Max, you got to let out George W. for me.
the George W. scream.
Oh, yeah. George W. Come on, man.
George W.
That's the money, dude. Oh, that sounds so good coming out of your mouth. I love it, dude. That's golden.
All right, I got my retracement down here.
Yeah, so it's really starting to run here again. We got a nice bounce off of that ascending level of support. We're currently sitting at $10.13. 1020 is where we've got the largest sell wall right now on the level 2. So that'll act as resistance. That is also where the 200 EMA is at right now. So that's going to be kind of a double whammy. We get the price action back over that 200 EMA. We'll be in some microscopic bullish territory, and it looks like it's really getting ready to test that. So that's going to be a critical level. You're going to push over 1020. This is back in buyer's territory, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It's getting close.
It looks like once it blows past 1025, then it's like just free running.
Oh, yeah. All right, so I'm gonna just read through these super chats. I apologize, Max. I want to at least recognize these people.
Go for it.
Thank you, Christian, Labonot, Jason. The target market is moving similar. It looks like it for sure. Alessandro, Rhonda, Matt, Diamond, Tony X, DCP. Thank you for your service, brother. I appreciate that. Roland, you YOLO'd your entire tax return on AMC. Well, congrats, man. I wouldn't have done that personally, but hey, you know what? If you're part of the cause, it's you at the end of the day. People are saying Fintel. I better check that out in a little bit here. Juan, Makisu, Avant, Rumelite, Sally, D-Light, Frankie, Carol, Tammy. Trey's like Mountain Dew and Max is like herbal tea. I love that. That's gold. Lord, stop being sheeple. This is not a dead cat, baby. Not a dead cat. Not a dead cat. Never a dead cat. Never was. It was a napping cat. Napping cat. That's what it was. Taylor, Jeff, Pimp Daddy Payne. Some of your names really make me smile. Michael, Haley, Petrie, Earbacker, Heather's Nest, AJ Bast, Essential Hard Worker, Haley, Michael, Christian, Luke, Salem, and Chad. One thing that I want to say here real quick, guys, is I apologize if I'm not reading off the super chats. Don't feel like you need to send them because we are having a conversation here with Max, and I don't want to disrespect you guys. So I just want to give that that sort of preface just so that you aren't upset that I'm not answering you guys' chat as I usually do. So people are asking about the AMC short interest on Fintel, Max. I'm just going to pull this up quick. We're going to see what they're talking about.
Yeah. How often is that updated on Fintel?
They update the total short shares available pretty much every hour on the hour. The actual short volume compared to the market volume, they update that at the end of the day. Typically, I'll see that number updated at like 6. Oh, dude, this is nasty. You're going to listen to this. Listen to this, Max. 1,000 short shares available. That's all that's available.
Wow.
1,000.
Smokes. So now is the time to buy and hold.
Big time. Big time. They're running out of ammo. Oh, God. That's why we're seeing this crazy sell-off. Nobody's selling their positions. it's getting shorter to kingdom come.
Does it tell you what the interest rates are to borrow shares for shorts? It's got to just be like through the roof right now.
Surprisingly, it's not. So the cost to borrow on this, according to Ortex anyways, is 3% annually.
Wow.
Which is nothing. That's absolutely nothing. But I don't really mind that, to be honest, because if the interest rate is low, and this, let me know what you think. This is just my hypothesis. If the interest rate is low, it's going to not put as much pressure on shorts to close their positions in a timely manner, because they're not worried about, because that's actually like less interest than most margin accounts annually. You know what I mean? Which isn't bad at all. And that's going to put them in a little more danger, not to step on any retail shorters out there that are rocking AMC, but you're kind of going against the grain right now,
Right. And if anything, it's a good thing squeeze wise, because it's, obviously it's cheaper to do. So more people are going to just jump in and short. So
right, man.
The problem with the GameStop short, because the borrow to, or the cost to borrow was like up to 30%, I think, at one point. Oh,
it definitely was. And I think you're going to see the cost to borrow start to go up here, because this is starting to get into some risky territory. And I think that you're going to see it really start cranking Monday. So like Monday, when the gamma squeeze potentially happens, as long as we close over like $8, $9, $10, I mean, even just $8, if we just close over $8, that's going to be crazy numbers. But if we close over $8, I think at that point, the risk is going to be crazy. And you're going to see some clearinghouses and brokerage accounts really kind of crank up that interest rate for sure.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy once there's 0 shares available. And I mean, when you're not able to short the stock, there's going to be even more people who want to short the stock and are just waiting on the sidelines.
Yeah,
and
man.
Of course, the higher the short interest, the easier the squeeze. So if that is true, where it's like, I mean, what would that make it? 90% short interest? I don't even know, exactly.
The problem is that we can never truly know what the actual outstanding shares is, because the outstanding shares change on such a regular basis. Like I've seen numbers literally between like 50 million before and 390 million. And it's like, it's tough to say how many people are actually like holding their shares, whether it be institutions or retail investors. And like that number changes day to day. So like the true short interest, we need like a website that updates that on a regular basis. But like you said, we don't have it. Like there's so much like misinformation that's being spread across all these different accounts that are sharing that. I don't know if anybody has access to like a paid subscription. Like I pay $500 a year for Ortex, and I don't even trust that sometimes. You know what I mean? Right. Which is crazy.
So is that because AMC is buying and selling shares, or how does the available float change?
So that wouldn't change the outstanding shares per se, but I think the available float would change because of the amount of people holding or selling their stock, right? So like the outstanding shares might change on a day-to-day basis, depending on if they do like an offering, if they sell shares. Like we had I think it was BlackRock that kind of screwed, they flooded the market a little bit and sold all their shares or whatever. But unless that happens, the outstanding shares should stay about the same. It'd be like the float of the shares that would change, in my opinion. What do you think?
Yeah, so if they were bought or sold shares, which I don't think is a super common occurrence, it would definitely change.
No, definitely not. Definitely not.
I guess I don't. I always thought of available float and outstanding shares as the same thing, but maybe I'm wrong there.
I don't think they are the same thing. So like if you have the outstanding shares, that's the total available shares. So being held, not being held. And then you've got the float, which is like the availability to the public. So this is actually what I got dinged on, and everybody. So I learned this because I got dinged on. Everybody was like, you ding dong, you literally just spread misinformation to 100,000 people. But the float is not quite the same thing. So that's the actual shares available to the public. So the AMC float at one point was like 99.2%, meaning that, available to trade was 99.2% of the actual shares. I don't know what that number looks like now. But that's my understanding, is they're a little bit different from each other.
Okay.
So that's like what makes it tough, is like the float changes on a day-to-day basis, depending on who's holding. Like we don't know how many actual retail investors are holding a stake, because there's so many different, websites that are sharing different information. It's absolutely mind-blowing, man. This whole situation just feels so sketchy. Like I don't get it. I don't get it.
I mean, I guess that's why they call us dumb money, I suppose, because we don't have all the information.
I thought you said dumb monkeys. That
too, yeah.
That made me laugh. Oh man, I can tell you've got my same sense of humor, dude. It makes me smile. That's good stuff.
Someone was saying that we need to call the people in my chat the money monkeys.
The money monkeys, man. Yes, it's got to be monkey related. That's I think Matt Coors, he calls his gang the space apes. I call
There you
mine
go.
the Gorilla Gang. So you could be the money monkeys. That's the trio. Oh, we're getting ready to test 1020. Looks like
Right.
we got the push.
AMC's
1023.
popping right now.
AMC's
1020.
looking good. If we get the
Yeah.
volume to follow through with it and it gets that push over 1020, it's going to be significant. I'm going to take a quick peek at the order flow. And we actually have more outflow than inflow, which tells me that this is being really heavily shorted. So we've got 322 million US dollars of outflow compared to 314 million dollars of inflow, which to me tells me exactly what the short availability is saying, that it's being shorted to Kingdom Come. Like if that 1,000 short shares available is true, that means that nobody's selling this and it's just being beat down by these shorts, which is, oh, it's nuts. This is crazy to watch. This is crazy to watch.
I was saying earlier too, with these big run-ups, especially in GameStop, you bet there's a bunch of institutions and retail investors who are like, okay, I need to short this thing because they think it's gonna, tumble down again. So that just helps out.
Right. You know what blows my mind, man? So Melvin Capital and Citadel went on that Robinhood hearing, right? And these guys were like, we covered our positions ages ago. And what do you think of that? What do you think? Do you think they actually did? Or do you think it's honestly just retail investors shorting this? Because I just can't see any feasible way you'd have retail investors eating up every single short share. You know what I mean? That's crazy to me.
Yeah, when they said that, and when they said that they covered all their positions even before January 28th or whatever that D-Day was with Robinhood, they said they were completely out at that point already. And I was like, that seems a little bit too true for them.
They're not going to trick us monkeys. I know we're not the smartest guys on the planet, but it doesn't take much to deduce that. There was a little bit of a squeeze that happened with GameStop and AMC earlier.
So someone's saying Fintel went from 1,000 to 400 a couple minutes ago.
Really? Can't get enough of this. This is what gets me out of bed in the morning. Max, you probably already knew this, but I get up at 3 o'clock a.m. every day, and I'm excited to get up at 3 o'clock a.m. every day to look at these numbers. 400. That's legit. That's legit, dude. We're almost at 0 short shares available. Oh, man. Gorilla Gang. Gorilla Gang these numbers, because this is insane. This is insane. John, I see you asking about Sensonics. I posted a video about that this morning, so I'll check that out. I'm going to recognize... Give me 1 second, Max. I'm just gonna read off these names. I apologize. I don't mean to interrupt this stream. I just like to recognize everybody that dropped the super chat. It is appreciated, guys. I promise you don't have to drop them today because I realized I'm not gonna be able to read these chats. I'm gonna be chatting with Max here today. So no offense to anybody out there. My apologies. Jamal. Jamal. Apparently I can't read. Tyler, thank you. Cushologist 420. That is a clever name, man. Where'd you come up with that? Eric, Joseph, Charles, Zombie Ninja. That'd be an interesting combo. Destiny, Bobby, John, and Elvis. 10 calls expiring Friday on the money or out the money. Should I buy them? That's totally up to you, man. I mean, I like to be very careful about my call options on stocks that I don't like. And let me know what you think, Max. With stocks that I can't predict, like something as volatile as AMC, I don't like to purchase call options unless they're in the money, which yeah, the ups, you have to pay a lot more for the premium, but the risk is way lower. And I feel like the upside is still there, because if it squeezes and you got to strike at $9 and it hits 18, you still make out like a freaking bandit, but you just had to pay a little more for that kind of security. You know what I mean? What do you think?
Right. No, I mean, that makes total sense to me. I'm just not personally a big options guy in general.
Right. Yeah.
Like for me, I just rather.
It can be tough.
I think.
The thing about options is they can be a great leverage tool. Like you can make a crap ton of money, but if they don't pan out, you just lost whatever you put into it, And that's I just don't play with options unless I have and there's going to be some sort of reason the price is going to hit, $9, $10, whatever that strike is by that date. So Microvision, for example, that'd be a stock I feel comfortable putting a call option on because we have that known huge catalyst for that LiDAR presentation in April. But AMC, there's nothing predictable about this. So I'm not mad the call options are there, but that's just not my cup of tea. It's not my cup of tea.
Right. I got sent an email yesterday. Someone who spent $25 on some call options for AMC turned it into $5,000 yesterday.
Oh, dude, that's disgusting. Yeah. That's nasty, man. Oh man. I mean, it's a volatile stock. It went from 650. I think it was 650. Let me check the 5-day chart here. It went from 7. No, it did drop down to the 6s. So 690 up to 1189 in the after hours. So that's insane. Of course, you can't exercise options or sell options in the after hours or pre-market, but that's money for sure.
Right. Looks like we're seeing another nice little run up here with GameStop and probably AMC too.
GameStop starting to run here? GameStop is starting to wind up. Actually, the GameStop setup looks a little bit cleaner than AMC right now, but they typically mirror each other. So if we see GameStop, like as you said, the same people are stepping into both these stocks. If you see GameStop really start ripping, AMC is going to fall 100%. Oh, yeah, that's a clean upper moving channel. That's dirty. That is really getting ready to rip. The 15 MA is about to cross over the 200 EMA. The RSI is really starting to get some nice momentum. It had a small pullback, but I'm going to drop a Fibonacci retracement and just get an idea of how strong this chart is. It is super good. That's 38.2% retracement, which is nasty. That's dirty. This is set up pretty nice.
Just massive candles on AMC too.
Oh yeah, big time. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I'm surprised that GameStop ripped last night. I was not expecting that at all. Were you? That caught me by surprise. I was actually
No.
I just got off work and I got this message in my Discord like, Trey, you need to look at GameStop now. And I think Ben, one of my friends, we kind of worked together on some stuff over the channel. He said, dude, GameStop is squeezing. I was like, what? What are you talking about? And sure enough.
Right. Yeah, there was a nice run up when we were streaming yesterday morning, and then it was getting pretty close to market close. I check in on the AMC price. I was like, oh, this is doing pretty good. And then I have GameStop pinned right below in my watch list. And I was like, wait a minute, 100%. That can't be right. I'm looking at, I'm like zooming in and out. I'm like, this went up 100% in over an hour after I'd since checked it.
GameStop at its highest point was up 300% from market open yesterday. So if we just check out GameStop here, it opened at about $45 and it hit $200. So it was up. That's insane. That's so crazy. 90. Oh, I'm so bad at math. 135. So it was up over 300% at its highest point, which is monumental. Ben just texted me. That's funny. He must be watching the stream. Thanks for the name drop. You got it, Ben. Shout out to Ben Rico. He's Dr. Magic Fingers over the Discord. Absolute beast on the piano. He's good with sound and stuff. Huge dude. Nothing but respect for sure. So it's selling off a little bit here. AMC's pulling back. It's at 993. It broke this ascending level of support, and we know exactly why this is happening, man. It's just being shorted. It's being shorted to absolute kingdom come, which is insane.
Looks like GameStop might end up being suspended again. This thing is really dropping.
Really? Is it on its downtrend right now? Oh yeah, $123.
Oh, now we got some buying. It might be okay.
Dapper says that he made 1K over 2 days with AMC call options. Thanks to Trey with the Gamma Squeeze tip. Dude, that's beautiful. I know I just am so careful about options. I really should play them more, but I'm totally with you, Max. I like to take a long-term investing strategy with like short-term aggressive swing trades. You know what I mean? Like I try to think big picture. I don't like risking that much. And then here I am with $10,000 of AMC, but
didn't you have like $40,000 at one point?
Yeah, I had 30,000 before I got liquidated on Fidelity. Well, we're slowly building it back up. I got my first YouTube check, and I told everybody in my Discord, I said, I'm putting a lot of this in my portfolio. I don't know about you, man, but I've got a really aggressive saving strategy. I don't know what to buy. I don't like buying stuff. I'd rather just put it in the market. You know what I mean?
Oh, same. Yeah. I need to put more into the market, but I live extremely cheaply. I have a cheap car. I don't really spend anything on myself. So everything is just like ready to invest.
Yeah, man. I'm the same exact way. I try to put at least half of every paycheck into the market, which is like a lot of money. But I think that the strategy of 10% saving every single month, right? That takes so long. Like I don't want to be 70 years old when I'm retired. Screw that. I want to be 40 and I want to go travel to Japan and eat some really good ramen and watch anime and who knows, do whatever you want, but you get the picture.
Yeah. I don't think I ever wanted to retire. I just want to keep on going. Right now, I live on about 4% of my income. So
that's insane.
96% goes.
Dude, you got me beat. My problem is that, all my subscribers always yell at me. I drink too many coffees and I buy too much chewing tobacco. So that's my issue. That costs me a lot of money. That's probably my biggest expense, which is really bad. But live and learn. Whatever. Everybody's got their vice. I don't get enough sleep, so that's my reasoning. So AMC is still consolidating here. It's getting a lot of volume though. Like the volume is really nice. We're getting like 1 million average per minute, which is solid. I genuinely think once the short interest on this starts to die off a little bit and they stop shorting this, they run out of short share availability. This is going to be nasty. Are you frozen right now, Max? I don't think I can hear you. Okay, well, Max is gone for the moment, so I'm just going to come over here to the channel. Thanks to everybody that's joined it here today. You guys are all awesome. Gorilla Gang, we are so glad to have everybody here. Drop some freaking gorillas in the chat bar. It looks like you guys see me okay. Let me know if you guys can see me okay. It looks like we lost Max, but we will get him back here. For whatever reason or another, things are just not cooking with Crisco right now. That's all right. Thank you to Dapper. Packer R, my $20 strike, March 19th contracts are up $3K today. Dude, that's dirty. That's so dirty, man. I know that the screen looks goofy right now, but it's just because I only have 2 monitors. If I had 3, this would be a slam dunk. I got to buy a 3rd monitor. Got to buy a 3rd monitor without a doubt. I think we lost Max. Let me shoot him a quick text. I'm going to say, you good, man? We're going to wait for him to hop back on. But anyways, thank you to everybody joining here today. AMC has been doing pretty freaking solid. We cannot complain whatsoever about this. I am seeing AMC can go to 1K a share. Is that possible? What is the ideal number at its peak? I do think it's possible. Right? So there's no way to know for sure what this is going to cap out at. Max is back. All right, we're cooking. This is now the trades show. Max, who is dying says Max quit slacking. That makes me laugh.
Yeah,
you big slacker. You big slacker trying to make me do all the work. Just playing.
So if I change this screen setup, is it going to mess it up on your end? Like if I put it
No, you're totally good, man. You're totally good. That works fine. So I actually have my my Ortex setup, so it's just capturing the screen from this restream. So however that's formatted, it works for me, man. Totally good.
I can throw let's see here.
You can do it however you want. That works for me.
So if I go, just so everyone can see my screen as well.
Yeah, totally. Oh, that works perfect. That's good. That's good. Whatever you want to end up doing, man. You're gonna have to teach me that switcher stuff. We're gonna have a conference call because that is interesting stuff. Yeah. I just ordered it. I just ordered it. Yeah, that'll be coming. I took my first YouTube check and I got some gear. For everybody watching this stream right now, you're gonna miss this 4K webcam. You're gonna miss it. I'll tell you that. But I'm upgrading to a DSLR. I'm finally doing it. You guys deserve better. So we're gonna make it happen.
Nice.
Do you have like a certain tripod setup that you use? Like, how do you have your screen, your monitor?
Yeah, I got a tripod here in front of me.
Okay.
Actually, I have for anyone who's curious, in my description, every single piece of my gear is linked down there. But
you're gonna buy it. Use this link. Use this link, man. That's the move.
The tripod, the GH5, 4 screens, the switcher. Got the setup here, the battle station.
I'm gonna have to watch like 2-hour videos on how to use a switcher. Whenever I learn stuff, I'm a dumb monkey, man. I'm a weeb without a doubt. It takes me a while to learn things, so I'm gonna have to just crank down on it for a day, but it'll be good.
I can help you out if you need.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely take you up on that. Be careful what you wish for. It's gonna be a long call. People are saying GameStop is out of short shares. I'm gonna check this out. GME short interest. We're going to take a peek at the available short shares for lending. GameStop is currently sitting at 0. That's nasty. That's as of an hour ago. So we don't know if that's changed yet. But as of an hour ago, GameStop is sitting at 0 available short shares, which is, wow, man, that's crazy. That's absolutely nuts. We're going to pull up AMC here real quick and just see if that's changed. Last time we looked, it was 1,000. I got to slow down. I always stutter. Now it's at 700. 700 as of 9 minutes ago.
700. I mean, someone in the chat here could short 700 shares and swallow that up.
Yeah, who's gonna take the bullet? Who's gonna just playing? That's crazy though. That's absolutely insane. I'm telling you. I mean, people are. I bet people are a little bit worried. And you let me know what you think. But I think in this situation, people just have to truly double down on their convictions. Like, we know what the numbers are, and the fact of the matter is, it does not matter, like covering shorts, whatever. Are shorts going to be able to cover their positions? Maybe, right? But the gamma squeeze is what's going to lead to that true short squeeze, because not all shorts are going to cover their positions. So at the end of the day, if we close Friday over $8, like that, guaranteed, you're going to have all those options that are going to expire in the money, which should cause a gamma squeeze. And like, I'm not sure how much you looked into GameStop the first time it pushed, but the gamma squeeze is what actually caused the short squeeze. Like, it had that one day run, and then went from $60 to 500 in like 2 days. So it's set up to do the same thing, man. I am so pumped. Like, just stay true to your convictions.
Yeah, there's,
Convictions.
2 things. 2 things. 1, I think There's an article on or a post on Wall Street Bets right now that explains how basically there's a potential gamma squeeze all the way up to $800 just from options contracts. You know, the price could
For
hit
GameStop.
$800. Yeah, all the way up to $800, and then once we hit there, of course, the shorts are going to be freaking out and trying to cover.
Oh
those
yeah, big
shorts.
time.
I feel like this thing could go to 2,000, so that's when the rocket will really take off if it, gets into the couple hundreds again.
Man, this is gonna blow your mind. So what's crazy about this short situation is if this is never gonna happen. It's just a hypothetical. But if every single person that held a position in AMC or GameStop, right, they all set their sell limits to, let's say, $1,000. At the end of the day, the shorts would literally have to buy it at whatever sell limit you put your order at. So if every single person said, I'm not selling this for less than $1,000, it would push the price up to $1,000 because shorts wouldn't be able to cover until it hit $1,000. So like that's where like the idea of, I've seen people ask, Trey, what are people talking about with this $1,000, $2,000, whatever? It's actually theoretically possible. Will it happen? Probably not. I mean, people call it paper hands. Like, I'm never going to bash people for taking profits because everybody's in a different situation. But hypothetically speaking, like, it is 100% possible, which is crazy to think about. Truly.
Right. I don't think we can coordinate all these apes together.
No, definitely not. Definitely not. And that's the big difference between this and Volkswagen squeeze. So like Volkswagen was just two entities, which is like where that big significant difference comes from. So like it was just like Porsche and the German government. So, you have two people essentially compared to millions of silly apes, basically just, YOLO in the stock, which is it's crazy. It's I don't know where this will end up going, but I think it's set up, man. It's finally happening.
Yeah, it's fun to follow either way. So what do you think the highest price prediction possible could be for like next week?
Oh, man, these are so tough because you say a number and people remember that. I'll try my best. Let me think. So, all right, I'm going to do some math. If we just base it off of numbers alone, right? The last time that this had a mini squeeze, I think there's a little bit of a gamma squeeze and like a mini short squeeze for AMC alone. So if you just do the math, I mean, AMC was at $3 4 days before its height, and it went from $4 up to $25.80, which is, I think, like 700% gain, right? And I don't think that the short interest or the utilization was anywhere near as high as it is now. Like, I think the AMC short interest, I'd have to double check, so take that with a grain of salt, but I don't remember the utilization being 93% on AMC at the time. So I think there's actually more short interest in AMC than there was before. So I think it could possibly be a 700 to 1,000% runner, which sounds crazy, but like, short squeezes, I think people are underestimating how crazy short squeezes are. Like, they're not 50% gains. Like, that's just a day in the market. Squeezes are like hundreds of percents or thousands of percents. Like, they're violent.
Right.
And that's what happened with GameStop. I mean, GameStop went from $20 to $500. So who's to say that can't happen for AMC? Like, it totally can. It just depends on the sentiment and how many people step into the stock and push it, The market's so crazy. Like, we've got costs going up, AMC, GameStop. I think BlackBerry even had unusual trading volume. So, like, it's just going to really depend on people honing in on one stock or the other, GameStop and AMC. Like, all the other stuff's just noise to me. So best case scenario, I could see it breaking 100, which is crazy, but I think it's possible. And one thing that I find very interesting, man, is Fidelity Pro. They've got an algorithm system that'll give predictions in terms of how high a stock can run. So I'm just going to pull this up really quick. I have it saved somewhere. Fidelity projected AMC price. This was as of, I think, 2 days ago. And they have the predicted price of $636 by early May. And that's based on a variety of factors. So like short interest, overall average volume, days to cover, utilization, blah, 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 blah. Like, they're way smarter than I could ever crunch the numbers for. But the computer is basically saying, with the information we have now, that squeeze potential is possible. That's not saying it's going to happen, right? But that it's potentially possible if everything aligns, right? So that's pretty mind-blowing, man. That's I think people really just it's crazy to think. I don't want to get anybody's hopes up, but I think $100. I think $100.
So if it went up to $600, what would that turn your portfolio into? Have you done that calculation?
I have. It'd be $600,000.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that'd be nuts.
$10,000 investment.
Yeah, right. And you can have this on your stream now, but I've been saying this for a couple of days. I made the swear, I made the oath. If this hits $600 and I cash out, I'm going to buy myself and one other person a Tesla. So you can hold me to it. I'm going to 100% do it. I'll take 200K of that, and I'll take care of myself and one other lucky ape.
Okay, we talking Model S?
Oh yeah. Well, I'm probably gonna get myself a ludicrous. I like the ludicrous model, the speedster sort of vibe, but I think they're sick. I love Teslas.
Yeah, that new that plaid, like the highest, fastest version of the Model S is, I think, just came out or it's coming out soon.
I think you're right. Oh man, I love Tesla. Elon Musk is probably the only billionaire on the planet that I have genuine respect for. Like he is actually like a good, innovative person that's just trying to change the world. And Tesla is definitely doing it, man. Tesla is going to change the game. Like I truly think in 20 or 30 years that gasoline vehicles are not going to be what they are now, which is crazy to think about.
Yeah. I mean, you already see all the huge automakers changing how they do everything, basically.
Oh, entirely. I mean, you've got Apple and Microsoft trying to make electric vehicles now. Who would have ever guessed that? You know, it's crazy. Absolutely nuts. Oh, I was gonna say something. I forgot. Oh, I was gonna say maybe you want a Tesla. Are you gonna buy a Tesla? What's your portfolio gonna look like?
Let's see. I got to do some math here.
I think you actually have more shares than I do, don't you? Or do you have like 1,000?
No. I have like 400, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So if this hits $600 at 400 shares, your dollar cost average is 10. You'd be up 600%. So
yeah,
that's
it
$4
would be
grand.
about $240,000 on a $4,000 investment.
That'd be pretty solid, man. That's not bad. That's
Not
not bad.
Not at all.
That'd take care of that'd buy a couple of Baconators from Wendy's. People are asking about exit strategies. I think this is probably a good thing to talk about, and I'm actually going to make a video on this, but I think this is a good thing to chat about. So let me know what you think, and I'll let you know what I think in terms of exit strategies, because we don't want to get caught with bag holders. Like this is a situation where, especially with as many people watching as there are, we need to really be careful about how we play this off, because we don't want people to be bag holders, right? We want to come out on the other end of it. So what do you think? What's the right way to play this?
You know, like you said earlier, I always hesitate to tell people not to sell because you don't know people's individual situation. There's so many people who are like put their retirement in on AMC, and it's like, man, you know, you don't want to lose all that. So I never want to blame anyone for selling or having a price target of whatever, you know, even if someone's price target is to make 10%, you know, if that's what they want to do, I'm not going to shame them.
Oh, right.
You know, a lot of other people seem to want to, but the problem is with that, and with saying that, is it makes the squeeze harder. So, you know, it's kind of confusing to say.
That's exactly what I've been saying too. Basically, my 2 cents as well. It lines up well with what you're saying. Is if you can afford to hold, you put money into AMC that you can afford to lose, right? If you want to contribute to the cause in the way that we need it to happen, you just got to hold. You just got to hold and buy. And then exit wise, I think that the squeeze is going to last about 3 days. Best case scenario. So Monday, you're going to see that gamma squeeze sort of happen. If we close over $8, you know, the higher we close, the better, because we're going to have more call options that expire in the money. The gamma squeeze would start Monday, and you'd see it start to run up. You know, Monday, maybe start squeezing the short squeeze Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. GameStop lasts about 3 days. So it's entirely up to you on when you want to cash out. But you could probably cash out anytime in those 3 days, in my opinion. You know, and maybe you cash out a little early, leave some on the table. But, you know, if you're worried about that, I would say, you know, take a little bit off the table every single day. So like if you're worried about missing out on something, if you've got 100 shares, right, you can take profit on 25 of them on Monday. You can take profit on 25 of them on Tuesday. You can take profit on 30 of them on Wednesday, right? And then you're locking in those profits. And if it does keep running, you can continue to run it up. So that's my 2 cents. Personally, what I'm going to do is probably something similar to that. I'm going to watch the price action, see how bullish or bearish it is. And if we're seeing some really bullish action where it's like just not getting rejected at all, the buying pressure is immense, like it doesn't make sense to sell. But if it's really rugged, it's kind of choppy price action, it's not bad to lock in those profits. And that'd be my 2 cents about that. But I'm definitely going to make a video on it. And I think that's a good thing to talk about for sure.
Yeah, that makes total sense to me. I'd like to point out this big old George W. we got here on the chart.
Oh, yeah, dude. I was so distracted. I didn't even see it. That is a beautiful George W. Oh, man. Oh, that is as good as it gets. Dude, I don't know if you saw this, but I actually have a George W. coffee cup now. Look at this.
Oh, really?
You know what it is?
Perfect.
George W. Yeah, it's sick. I love it. I've got a Gorilla Gang mug now too. This thing is cool. I'm not clever enough to make this kind of stuff. I had this made for me by somebody over the Discord, and very grateful. His name is Code Strong. I think he's actually watching the live stream. He designed this stuff, and then Auxerlock, he worked with the people that got it made. So I'm a simple ape. I'm not smart enough to make that kind of stuff. Very grateful, guys. Code Strong, I know you're watching this live stream. I saw you pop up earlier. What's his name? I gotta go back up.
This is a textbook W we got here. It's so
it's insane. Chad, it's Chad. Thank you, Chad. Chad designed this stuff. So everybody show some love to Chad. He's not one of those bad Chads like the stereotype. He's a good Chad. He's a good Chad. So send some love over there. Brian Jung sends peace. Hey, everybody tell Brian Jung watching that live stream right now that I'm so glad he took a break from mental health. It's seriously important. I can tell he was getting beat down, man. I can tell he was getting really beat down. Mental health is tough. It's really tough. He was getting grinded to the stone, man. Like, and I understand where he's coming from because AMC is so touchy. It is so touchy. You really are walking on thin ice when you talk about it. And I'm sure he was getting absolutely reamed when it was tanking.
Oh yeah, I bet. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, because he's got a pretty big position, doesn't he?
Oh, he does for sure. And he was covering the AMC live price action every day, like I've been doing. So I'm sure he was getting. He took like a 2-week break. I think he definitely needed it. But Brian's a good dude. I've actually got nothing but love for the guy. I don't know if you've watched any of his videos or his live streams, but he's a pretty intelligent guy. He's an investor. He works a lot with like credit scores. I think he makes some videos about credit scores. I like your last one, by the way. My credit score is 4,000 now, so I'm really sad to see that. Yeah, but mental health is so important. I'm glad he took a break.
I agree. Yeah, if you got to take a break, take a break.
Definitely. My thing is, I feel bad if I don't work, which sounds bad, but like I genuinely just get like anxious. And I'm not an anxious guy. Like I feel like I'm just a big freaking loser when I don't do something every day. I don't know if you can relate to that, Max, but I just feel like if I don't show up every day, that I'm just a freaking loser.
Yeah, to help my mental health, I need to keep on working.
Exactly.
Sure.
I'm the same way, man. I'm the same way. I think that comes from that athlete mindset. You've got that same thing rocking. Dude, I can't get over this George W.
Yeah, dude.
I can't get over that.
So what's the best exit from this George W. technical wise? Obviously straight up is best, but
best exit. So technical setup wise, if I just look at this real quick, we've got a huge level of resistance at that like 1020 to 1025 range, like I'd mentioned before, and it's just not pushing. We've had a couple of false breaks. We've got a triple top 3 times it's tested and been rejected, and now it's getting ready to test it again from what I'm seeing. It's currently sitting at 1005. Volume is a little bit higher on the level 2s in the bid instead of the ask, which means there's more buyers than sellers. So best case scenario, it tests 1020 to 1025 and it breaks. And if it breaks there, it's going to come hard because I guarantee what's happening right now is you've got day traders who are scalping this stock, right? That are waiting for that technical setup and it's just not there yet. And once the technical setup is there, the volume is going to go like insane. Like it's going to start really pumping. So it's just not set up yet. And once it is, you'll know because it'll start running. The volume will go insane.
Right. Yeah. It looks like we got, if I were to be a Trey's trader, we got a resistance at 1008 and 1015, according to Fibonacci.
Oh, this dude's a genius. You know what, man? You teach a man how to fish. It's too easy. I almost swore on your channel. I gotta be careful. I do Twitch streams alongside YouTube, and like turning it on and off is tough because I swear on Twitch, if any of you want an uncensored Trey, I am in the army, so you can get an idea of what things are like. But yeah, man, the Fibonacci, you're right. Whoever said that, you're 100% correct. That is the current levels of resistance.
Perfect. I'm learning the technical setup little by little. Like you say, it's an art though, so I always just take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah, take it with a grain of salt. It's like 7 or 8 times out of 10, if it is set up a certain way, you'll typically see it play out. That's actually how I got into SYPR. So that was presented to me by a guy over the channel. We were just streaming doing AMC, and I hopped into SYPR if you want to check it out quick, Max. SYPR was a stock that had a huge news release yesterday, and it pumped like crazy. I think it was up like 150% at its peak. And I got it on a nice technical setup in the pre-market. Made a quick, I think 70% on it and got out for the day. And I was very happy. So you can see that. That was dirty. I think it peaked out at like $8.
Yeah, it looks like 606 it peaked at.
I think it was higher than that. Do you have the extended hours turned on?
Oh, wait. No, I was on the wrong day. Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, just under $8.
Yeah.
So I think I got out at like 650. I took a little bit off the table at the top. I took out like 20%, and then I let the rest ride just in case it went up, and it didn't. So it is what it is. Oh, my chat bar is blowing up. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. It's so hard to keep up.
What price did you hop in at on this one?
330.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah, I got lucky. I got very lucky. That wasn't on my radar at all. And I was very fortunate to have somebody who was watching it in the live stream. He said, Trey, check out SYPR. And I saw the setup. I saw the volume. Like it started running 10 minutes before I checked it out. And I was like, this is like a picture perfect day trade scalp position. So I got in it, sold at a pretty solid gain, and put the gains in AMC. Tis the way.
Did you see Socket Mobile today? They're
oh, yeah.
37% right now. They were up like 60 some earlier.
That's SKCT, right? Or SCKT?
SCKT, yeah.
So SCKT was another stock. I don't know if you look at this on a 1 month chart. It was insane. It went up to $35 like a week ago.
Oh, yeah. Insanity.
Yeah, right. That's day traders getting out of hand. That's exactly what that was. I remember I was doing a live stream that day and somebody was like, Trey, should I buy into this? And I said no, because that's an obvious chase. And it just kept running. I think he asked and it was like $20 and went up to 35. I was like, sorry, man, but that's just not my cup of tea. I don't like playing those.
Yeah, man.
Crazy.
Yeah, it ran up like 900 and some percent at one point and then finished off 530% or so for the day.
Yeah, man, that was definitely it. That was definitely it. AMC right now, volume, it's pulling back a little bit, but it's still riding a nice ascending level of support. So that's good. That's good. It tested out that ascending level of support real quick here, but it's still riding up. I don't know if you can see this, Max, but if you zoom out to see the entire day so far, excluding the pre-market, you can kind of see what I'm talking about. So you can see how you've got that kind of rising trend line on the bottom of the price action here, and it's forming a little bit of a pennant formation. So you've got kind of this parallel level of resistance where you've got 4 touch points about at $10.23. And then from the low at 919, if you drop an ascending level of support, it's squeezing down. And essentially what you have here is I would anticipate sometime in the next 15, 20 minutes, it's going to have a pretty hard push just based on the technical setup. Of course, not all times is that going to happen, but you can kind of see it with your eyes, like forming that flag sort of formation.
Right.
It's got a beautiful setup. I'm not worried in the least bit. I think something important to talk about is the 5-day chart. If you just look at that real quick, this stock does a lot of running at the end of the day. I mean, if you look at yesterday, it had a little push at the beginning of the day, and then it consolidated, back down and didn't really run until close. So don't be concerned about where things are at right now. This is, we all know it's a bumpy ride. It's going to be a bumpy ride for sure.
Yeah, every day it just has some kind of spike.
Yeah, definitely.
Wow.
You know what it is, man?
We're forming the half pipe right now.
The half pipe.
On the 1 month chart.
Right. Is that what you call it? The half pipe? I've never heard that.
That's what we're calling it now. I don't know.
Oh, man. I got to come up with a name that's cooler. I can't think of anything.
Here we go. I think the George W is popping off a little bit.
It's looking like it. Let's take a quick peek. Oh, yeah. Man, we've got so many George W's forming. Look at this. Yeah. Bam. It's just so many bottom outs. The problem is that it's just being shorted. Like, I want to see the interest on this. How many people are really cranking this down? Fintel, short borrow fee rate is 4.45%. So it went up. It went up a little bit. I'm going to take a quick peek here, just update this. 700 total shares available as of 28 minutes ago. Borrow fee rate is at 4.45%. So it's starting to climb, which means the risk for shorts is going up for sure. I'm going to take a peek at the utilization and see if that number's changed at all. Still at 93.25%. So not much changing there.
We're climbing right now. 10-13.
Oh, yeah. Look at her go. 10-14. There she goes. We need to see a push over 10-23. If we get the volume to back that up, it should be a nasty move. We got 670,000 on the last 1 minute candle at 11:29. So it's starting to pick up. But that technical setup is what we're looking for. We're looking for that push over 1020. If we get it, it'll move. It'll move. We already know it.
Yeah, we got to get past that 1015, then 1024, I think is the next, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, you'd be right. You'd be right. If the half pipe fails, it's a crack pipe. That makes me laugh. Mac and Bees. What a dude. What a dude. We love to see it. I'm going to come back over. I haven't checked on my stream here in a minute. I'm just going to read out some of these names just because I like to recognize everybody. Got to scroll back up here. I apologize. Also, everybody that came from Brian Jung's live stream, thanks, guys. I appreciate you tuning in. Hope that he's doing well. Hope you guys are able to pass along the message for me. Where did I stop here? Troy Snell says, Stoker's wintergreen long cut is dope. Dip gang. I forgot that I was talking about Chew earlier today. Don't tell my mom. She's going to be mad at me.
Oh, we're passing 10-16 now.
There we go. So we're at 10:15 right now. Packer, Brian, Aaron, Troy, Samuel, Joanna. You're kind of a big deal. No. Jose. No, I didn't go to boot camp. I didn't go to boot camp. Officers don't go, thankfully. Jose, price target is tough. I don't want to give you any sort of price target off the top of my head, but I just watch Monday through Wednesday very closely. That'd be what you're looking for. Andrew, Nicholas, I have not tried CBD gummies. I don't know if I'm allowed to do that in the military, but I'll look into it. Haley, Devin, Brian Jung, send love and light. Watching both lives. Hey, amen. There we go. Akira, Trung, the bald parakeet, Blue Eagle. There's a post about how hedgies are shorting the ETFs like crazy, and that is driving the price down. Yeah, have you heard about that, Max? Have you heard about the ETFs that are getting shorted that hold AMC?
Oh yeah, it's kind of like a back alley
door. Yeah, right.
Stock. Yeah,
it keeps people distracted because it doesn't show up on the actual AMC short interest, but it's still high. Like I've got a spreadsheet somewhere that talks about it. It would take me forever to find it, but it's crazy. Man, people are talking about how I talk fast. It makes me laugh. I always talk fast.
We're still seeing this resistance 10-15.
Yeah, if we look at the level 2s right now, there's no large sellers at 10-15. So I think that's a psychological barrier. The biggest seller is still sitting at about 10-20. We've got what do they look like? It was like 20,000 shares waiting to get sold. Yeah, or 12,000. 12,000 shares waiting to get filled at $10.20. So that's going to be a pretty hard wall to push through. But it's still squeezing up. It's winding up, man. I think it's going to run. I 100% think it is. The setup is there.
Yeah, I mean, it's trending upwards for sure the whole day.
Oh, yeah, definitely. It's setting higher highs and higher lows, which is solid. The 15 MA is really starting to come up to the 200 MA. And you can actually set those up on your chart if you want, Max. All you have to go to is the indicators. And you go to edit indicators, and then you add an EMA and an MA. And then you can edit how long you want them to be. So, like for the MA, I just use 15 days. The EMA, I use 200. You can use whatever you want. That's what I find works. But whenever you get the 15 MA that's starting to creep up on the 200 MA, and the 15 MA is underneath that trend line, that typically means you're in bearish territory. And when it crosses over, that's like a bullish indicator, that crossover, stating that you're about to see a breakout. And it's starting to wind up, man. It's getting close. It's getting real close. So that EMA, you want a 200 days for that trend line. That gives you like a macroscopic overview of the price action.
Okay.
And then the MA, I don't know what you've got that set at, but you're looking solid there. Oh, that looks right. You just got a bunch of the MA lines. 15, 10. Yeah, you can have as many or little as you want. That's totally up to you. Apes. But the setup is there, man.
Oh, yeah. We're getting the WWW.
Oh, it's just endless George W's. My name is
World
George
Wide Web.
W. The World Wide Web. WWW. Beautiful. Gorilla Gang. Show some love to Max Maher. Maher. Gosh dang, I keep saying your name wrong. I apologize. I don't think if
you put that accent at the end of it every single time.
I know. It's a Minnesota thing. Well, you're from Minnesota too, so I guess I shouldn't be saying that, but I added a link to his channel for anybody that wants to check it out. You can definitely do so. In fact, I recommend it. This guy is an absolute beast, absolute animal. Smash that like button for the legend, Max. He is an absolute guy, absolute gorilla. Drop some gorillas in the chat for our boy. He is a king for sure.
I appreciate that. Same goes with Trey. Make sure you're subscribed to him if you aren't already. He's the stock trader extraordinaire here on YouTube.
Ah, man, you're gonna make me blush. You're gonna make me blush.
All things AMC. Man's covering AMC every single day.
I try. You know, it is what it is, man. I'll take the flack all day long. People can make fun of me. Once they start making fun of my community, that's when I get pissed off. People are asking about a good entry on AMC here today.
Man, that's hard to say.
So if you were to base it solely off of technical setup alone, this could play out two different ways. Either A, it's going to continue to respect this ascending level of support, or B, it'll break it, and you're going to see it come back down to about 970. So I would watch pretty closely the next, 5-10 minutes, because we should see a hard push in the next 5 or 10 minutes. And if it closes over 1020, I would feel pretty good about a momentum ride and buying it at 1020. But if it breaks this ascending level of support, it'll probably drop back down to 973. And that's a much better entry point than $10, obviously. So I would watch. I wouldn't quite buy in yet because it's winding up. It could still go either way. So that's what I'd be watching for. That's for Justin. Justin over at the chat. I didn't read your last name. Justin Schmidt. So Justin Schmidt, that's for you, dude. Hope that answers your question, brother. Kick is asking, how many shares do I have in AMC? I've got just over 1,000 as of this morning. So I've been slowly building it back up. It took a minute. As everybody knows, I got my Fidelity account liquidated. That took some time.
So what do you think about using a stop limit? Do you have any suggestions or ideas there on AMC?
Oh man, dude. That's so tough.
Yeah.
You mean like a trailing stop loss so that you can lock in profits?
Or
is it order?
Just a stop order to try to limit the downside, I think.
Right. So to lock in profits. You can definitely do that. But the problem is with AMC, it's so volatile that you're going to want to really, really, really be careful about the percentage you set, because this can swing up or down, as we've seen, 30% in like 15 minutes, So you got to be really careful with that. I would personally be, I don't have one set. I'll be honest. I don't have one set. I don't think it's not a bad idea if you want to, approach this with a really logical standpoint and you're not looking for the squeeze. But if you're gonna look for the squeeze, you got to wait until Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. That's when like the numbers will really start coming in. So I wouldn't have one set yet. Personally.
Yeah, the thing is, if you do it, just prepare to potentially exit your position at a price where maybe you're not super happy with, because it could jump right back.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So something important just happened here. It broke that ascending level of support. So it's probably going to get ready to retest some of these previous levels of resistance. So that was for Justin, who was asking. Justin Schmidt. It looks like it might test out a couple levels of support. So watch for a hole over 988. If it breaks that, I'd say 973. It's probably where you're watching next. TLC, subscribe to you, man. There we go. You got a new subscriber. Showing some love.
Oh, yeah, man. We're dropping.
The volume started to pick up.
Might have had some buy orders at $10, I suppose.
So looking at the level 2s right now, it's a pretty even spread across the bids. So there's no huge buy wall by any means, but there's a pretty large sell wall starting at about 1004 and 1010. So they're moving down a little bit here. And obviously, I really highly doubt this is people taking profits at $10. That kind of is a stretch for me to believe. I think this is more the short interest, as we were talking about earlier. I mean, the numbers have just been going down continuously throughout this stream. I'm going to refresh the page and see if it's changed at all.
Either that or day traders just,
right.
And, went up 10
taking
cents.
The moves.
Like that.
Yeah, it's still the same. As of 37 minutes ago, we have 700 short shares available, which is so crazy to think, because yesterday it was like 2 million or something.
Wow. Did those 700 shares get shorted?
They're still available. It's tough to say. That's according to Fintel 37 minutes ago. It says that is what we have available for shorting.
Oh yeah, it's updated once an hour.
Yeah, about that. Somebody's saying the candles are moving, but the price is staying the same. Why is that? I don't see that. It's not doing that on my screen. Is it doing it on yours?
We got these 3 candles here that are very, level with one another, if that's what they're referring to.
Right. I think it's just doing a little bit of consolidating right now. I actually like that it's holding pretty well. It broke that level of support and it's not selling off too bad, which is probably, well, not even probably. It's just a good thing. That's a good thing to see. So I'm going to drop a new trend line here. What are you going to say?
Just saying it's been holding very strong. Like a lot of times with AMC, we'll see it go down a couple percent and then it'll really drop. And that just hasn't really happened aside from open.
Right. Today. Yeah, totally. It's actually still setting higher lows and higher highs.
Yeah.
So these bottoms that we're seeing right here, we've got 1, 2, 3. We're about to have 2 George W's back to back, which is nasty. They've all been setting higher lows. This is on a slightly upward moving channel. So it broke out of that more macroscopic scale, ascending channel, but it's still setting higher lows nonetheless, which is a sign of strength. I mean, the 15 MA is parallel with the 200 EMA right now. The gap is so small. Like this is literally like pinpoint. Oh, it's tightening up so hard right now. This setup is like giving me shivers. I should get this excited.
Yeah, GameStop's looking pretty similar too. They just had a larger spike in the middle of the kind of
Oh yeah,
ascending.
right. They've got the same 4 bottom out setup too. It looks like it's just lagging a little bit behind AMC right now.
Yeah, this is kind of the make or break. Is it going to jump up from here, or we kind of fizzled down to this resistance line here?
Right. Yeah, man. I'm more inclined to say that it's going to push. I'm more inclined to say that just based on the volume that we've had so far here today. I think the volume is mostly green. I mean, obviously a pretty decent chunk of this is red volume, but we've already seen 250 million total shares traded here today. And the market's been open for about 2 hours. So compared to yesterday of 333 million, we're already almost back up to those levels. And when this was squeezing last time, it saw 434 million on that first day of the push.
Insane.
It's
that
nuts.
basically renders the days to cover ratio null and void.
I've been talking about that too, man. I think you actually brought that to my attention, and I started really thinking about it. And those days to cover numbers are pretty much useless because the last 2 months, I mean, since it takes the 3-month average volume, the previous 2 months before that were like way different. This is not the same at all.
Right.
So,
right. Yeah, I mean, if we're getting 400 million shares traded in a day, that's the entire float or more traded. So,
right. Yeah.
Obviously, the days to cover isn't going to be that high.
Yeah, man, that's definitely it. I think if they changed it to like a 1-month average volume, you look at a different number. It'd be a little bit different.
Yeah, or 1 week, or
right,
I don't know,
right.
maybe just calculate it instantaneously based on the last hour or something like that. I don't know, some better way to calculate it. Either way, once it starts squeezing, I think everyone's going to know the world's going to blow up. Well, it's
oh yeah, dude, it's going to be crazy. Honestly, I'm so excited, dude. I gotta say it. I say this every single stream. This is not a dead cat, man. Not a dead cat. I know there's people out there that every time I said dead cat, they take a shot. So I'm gonna put somebody in the hospital right now, but not a dead cat, dude. It's not. This is she was just sleeping. It's time. I see people talking about the earnings report. I think that's something interesting to talk about. I'll let you know what I think, but I want to hear what you think first. How do you think the earnings report is going to fall?
I don't think it's going to matter. We all know that theaters are closed. There's not going to be any surprise there.
Definitely. That was my thoughts too. I just wanted to hear what you had to say. I don't think the people investing in AMC are looking at the financial statements, the income statements, the balance sheets,
At least not Q4 2020. They're not expecting.
Oh yeah, right.
I'm not expecting a dividend this quarter.
I am actually interested to see if this does end up squeezing again. I'm expecting that AMC will do another direct offering, and that's going to really change their financial situation. I'd be pretty intrigued to see what direction they go with that. Because I've seen talks about them possibly diving into like the virtual reality or augmented reality side of things in the theater. If they could really dive into that, I think that's a way to kind of renovate and realize some potential revenue in the future, because they're kind of getting left behind in a sense. I mean, movie theaters, I don't want to say are a dying breed, but the world is renovating constantly, and I think they got to step up the game, and that'd be a way to move forward, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, I know I said this on your stream last weekend, but I was saying what they really should do is just try and make this huge grand opening event for like the world is back together event for theaters.
Definitely,
have some movie premieres, like make a huge amount of hype around it, that jump up their stock price and get people excited to go and do stuff again.
Charge $100 per popcorn.
Yeah, $100 a ticket. Make like a big thing. I don't know. Think bigger.
I'd be really surprised if they don't. I've been saying this over and over. I'm sure you've been thinking the same thing. Where has AMC been this whole time? I don't think they've said anything about this whole situation, which just makes me laugh. They're probably just sitting back there eating popcorn, laughing their butts off.
Yeah. I mean, you got to just be like wowed at what's going on. Same with GameStop. The CEO has literally said nothing.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Honestly, GameStop, I'm a little salty about. I really wish they would have raised some money, and I hope they don't make that same mistake this time. I really hope they raise some money with the stock price being $135. Because if they went e-commerce, I feel like GameStop could actually stick around. I don't know how it would compete with Steam or any of those other like actual e-commerce, gaming industries, but they got to at least put themselves in it. Otherwise, I just feel like bankruptcy is imminent. Like there's no way to avoid it.
Try.
Yeah.
Ryan Cohen definitely seems to be, trying. They kind of forced the CFO to resign.
Did they?
Yeah, I think that's kind of what sparked all of this. That's the only really like piece of news that's happened in the last day was that. So,
dang, I didn't even see that. I suppose I've been covering AMC more than GameStop, but I'll take your word for it. I know that you're well versed in the news.
I try to be anyways. But I mean, even that though, it doesn't make total sense. But I guess for those banking on GameStop having some kind of big upswing, it's a good sign because they're replacing management. It seems like it wasn't the most cordial agreement to get him out of there. It seems like he was a bit forced, the CFO. He
Right.
got
Yeah.
paid a big severance package.
It kind of reminds me of Elon Musk leaving PayPal. You're gonna see him go and do something cool. No, I'm just playing.
Someone's saying, Max and Trey, let's rent out an AMC movie theater and stream on the Ultra screen.
Dude, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. I'll tell you what. When I buy my 2 Teslas, one for me, one for somebody else, we'll ride down in style and make Trade Jesus and Gorilla Gang have some fun. I'm calling you Trade Jesus.
Yeah, there you go. Trade Jesus, Stock Jesus, Stonk Jesus.
Stonk Jesus. You mind if I read out some of these super chats quick? Just want to be nice to everybody. All right, awesome. Thank you, brother. Thank you to, I gotta scroll up. This is so tough. I try to keep up with everybody. You guys rock. Thank you, Kick, Gridlock, Bold, Bitter, Dante, Justin. No, your energy is contagious, bro. I appreciate that. Vicky, Sens has a nice George W. I'll check out Sens here in a minute. SM Forrester, Zach, Matthew, John, Juju Rocks, Wall Street Assassin. That is a dope name. Wall Street Assassin. Dude, you got to start a YouTube channel. You'd blow up just based off that name alone. That's bad. That's bad. Bad in a good way. Not bad, but like good bad. All right, I'm done. I'm done ranting now. Sleepy 13, Matthew Leak, Camilo Stonk, Chad again, baby. Heather's Nest Egg. Lost 150. Oh man, sorry to hear about that on SYPR. That was if you didn't get it early on SYPR, you could have got burned pretty easy. It was a tough one. I thought I was gonna have more room to run. I locked in profits for sure. Jordan, Bucks fan, Felicia, Drew Inar, Valik says smash that like button. If you want to smash the like button and drop some gorillas in the chat, baby, that is what I would. I'd appreciate that a lot. Also, thank you to everybody here. What was that?
Huge red candle here.
On GameStop. Look at that, 128.
Yeah. Yikes.
Yeah, AMC's starting a little bit of a sell-off too, down to 988.
Yeah.
So it's getting a little bit of a bounce here. I'm looking at the level 2s, and what I see is a huge buy wall sitting at 980. So that should hold up the stock price pretty well. It's like 20,000, 25,000 combined shares. Looking at GameStop, you've got 380 shares waiting to get filled at 128. So that should act as a pretty nice level of support as well. But I'd honestly like to see a little more volume than that. The volume is not insane. We're seeing per minute about 100,000 shares. So not a lot of these are limit orders. I'd say most of them are at market. Oof.
Yeah, very small volume right now. I guess it's just kind of mid-trading day lull.
Right. Yeah, it is about lunchtime. I mean, depending on where you are. I am in the Central Standard Time, so it's about 11 here, 10:49 or so. But I'm not sweating. I'm not sweating, man. I really genuinely am not that nervous. I mean, we can look at this all over again, on the last 1 month chart setup, and we saw the same exact thing happen. Just all this crazy volatility. I mean, let me take a peek. Zoom out here. So we had one day, it would have been the 25th. It opened at 471, ran down to 385, ended up closing the day at 490. We come out to the 27th, ran up to $25, ran down to $11, closed the day at 1669, regained up to $20. So I mean, the volatility is going to be there. Like we know what it's going to be. We just got to stay patient for sure. The shorts are attacking it. That's all it is. The short availability is so low that we just know what's happening. I mean, it's clear as day to me anyways.
Oh, wow. I mean, it's crazy to me. Like, oh, geez, big sell-off going on right now.
970, 966.
Oh,
that's hurting. It's at 26 on the RSI, so it's pretty oversold right now. I'm going to look at this on a 5-day chart, compare. Sitting at 41 on the 5-day. Macroscopically speaking, that's not terrible. Microscopically speaking, that looks pretty ugly.
Yeah.
It's still up 7% on the day.
Yep.
GameStop's up 38% still. Wow.
Crazy. Yeah, I mean, we really can't complain with a 7% day either.
No, I don't think that's the end either. I really don't. I mean, at the end of the day, what it comes down to is if you close over $8, you got 120,000 call options expiring in the money. Price is psychological to me. And the higher we close, like if we close over 10, that's just more and more. I'm going to look at the options quick because I think that it's changed here a little bit and just do some quick math. So let me grab my phone here and just crunch some numbers on how many call options would expire in the money if we close over $10. 10,952, 17,210. That is so crazy. There's so many call options. 37,735. 37,000 at the 7th strike alone. 61,000 at the 8th strike. 37,589. And then 37,818. So there are 232,000 call options that would expire in the money if we close over $10.
Wow.
That's insane. That's 27 million shares that have to be bought back on Monday.
Jeez.
Just straight green.
Seeing some buying now. People
Yeah.
buying the dip. Yep.
So that last candlestick pattern we're seeing is called typically an indication of upcoming reversal. However, looking at the indicators, they're hooking away from each other, which typically, is I would say a confirmation of increasement in volatility for the downside. So a little bit of a mixed bag here. A little bit of a mixed bag. This could go either way.
Wow.
This is an opportunity to buy, though. What I'd like to see is that it held over 970. I mentioned this earlier in the stream. I said if it breaks that ascending level of support, it's probably going to test 970, and it bounced pretty much exactly off of 970. So if it holds there, that's a perfect opportunity to buy. For anybody who's wanted to. Of course, I'm not a financial advisor. This isn't advice. Do your own DD. That stands for due diligence, not anything else.
Okay. Oh, congrats on 130,000 subscribers, by the way.
Am I at 130?
Yeah, it looks like you might have just passed it.
No way. I guess I'll take a quick peek. I'm going to come up here to the channel and just take a quick peek. Thank you to everybody. Holy Toledo. Look at that. 130.
Yeah.
Well, welcome to the Gorilla Gang, guys. Welcome to the Gorilla Gang. If you're new here, drop some gorillas in the chat. If you are, if you're an old Gorilla Gang member, if you're new, just enjoy the gorillas. That's how she rolls.
If you're an
That's how
old
she
ape.
rolls. Max, you're a part of the Gorilla Gang. You already know what it is. I'm gonna have to send you. I'm gonna have to send you some merch.
Yeah, do it.
Free, brother.
I'll send you some as well. We just passed 170,000 last night on my channel too.
Man, you've been going crazy. Weren't you at like 140 like a week or two ago? I thought you were lower than that. That's insane.
3 weeks ago or so. Yeah.
Dang, look at you go, man. That's crazy. That's awesome. That's awesome.
I mean, you're talking trajectory though. Your channel from December to now. That's
dude. It was an accident. It was by accident. I got lucky. I'll totally admit that it was just the algorithm. People say it all the time, and I'll tell them they're right. It is what it is. I think that in life you can control 4 kind of things. You can control your grit, you can control your skill, but you can't control the timing and the luck. I really got lucky with the timing and the luck. I put in the work, I put in the grit, and the rest was just the YouTube algorithm helping me out. So I got pretty lucky there. I'm definitely grateful.
Yep, luck and hard work. I definitely feel lucky as well, for sure, on my channel.
Oh, totally, man. And I don't want to discourage anybody because I think anybody can be, a YouTuber or start a business or whatever, but a lot of it really is like luck and skill. There are going to be people out there sometimes that are working way harder than you or me, and they're like way more skilled, but sometimes the luck and the timing is just not there. Right. I'm very grateful. I think we're both very lucky guys, Max.
Oh yeah. So grateful for everyone who subscribes. I try to say it all the time, but I feel like you can't say it enough.
No, definitely not. Honestly, man, it blows my mind sometimes. Like I just wake up and I roll out of bed and I'm like, what am I doing right now? I'm just a weeb, man. I just like watching anime and playing with stocks, but you know how it is. We're going to have an anime watch party or something sometime. That'd be a blast. I don't know if you watch, but I'm a big weeb.
No, I've actually never seen anything.
Oh, Max, it's over. I thought we had a good friendship rolling, but this might be it.
I guess that's it. We got to
start. Just playing.
It's been a good run.
It's been real. It's been fun, but it hasn't been real fun. No, I'm kidding. Damn, Thank you to everybody tuned in. If you don't mind, do me a favor, just drop a like on the video. We've got 3,700 likes. I think 14,000 people here. So that does help the YouTube algorithm. I don't really care that much. You know, it's just a number, but helps get the video into eyes of new viewers and stuff. So Gorilla Gang, that'd be pretty sick. Thank you very much to everybody watching. AMC right now is not looking too bad. It's it found a bounce off of 970. It's not terrible. I'm not mad about that.
Yeah, what do we call this? The flying V or something?
Flying V, yeah. The big dump. That's what I call it.
The steaming dump.
We're really looking for some sort of continuation of upward momentum. It's just not there right now. I'm interested to see if Intel has updated their numbers at all. So I'm gonna take a quick peek. Buy the dip, everybody's saying. Buy the dip.
Back and forth bouncing. Bitcoin's over 50 grand again.
Did it dip underneath 50 grand?
Oh yeah, it was like in the mid 40s.
From 56,000?
Yeah.
Dang.
Let's see.
I've got a little bit of Bitcoin. I don't know if I've talked to you about it or not. I think I've got like a quarter of a Bitcoin. That's as much as I bought.
That's pretty hefty. I have very little.
It's a little bit. I think it's worth like 13,000 right now. I'm not entirely sure. That's a check. The total short shares availability as of 6 minutes ago did update. So we're at 1,000 total short shares available. Like went up by 300, but honestly, that's like minuscule. That's nothing to take into consideration at all. In terms of GameStop, we'll take a quick peek here. See what GameStop's looking like. GameStop, as of 2 hours ago, was at 0. And I'm going to update it just to see if it's changed at all. Refresh. And it looks like it has not updated. So as of 2 hours ago, it's at 0, but it hasn't changed. So that's pretty wild. I would anticipate that the number's probably different. I mean, that was quite a while ago that it was at 0. Looks like GameStop's starting to rip again, too.
Same with AMC. It looks like we're getting a steep W.
Oh, yeah. The George W. Man, that made my day to hear you say that. I love it. I absolutely love it. What did you call this? A half pipe? The setup for AMC?
Oh, yeah. In the last
half
month,
pipe, baby.
Yeah.
That's a good name for that. I don't mind that. I don't mind that kind of looks like it. That is just the most nasty cup. Like, look at that crazy macroscopic cup that it formed. That setup is crazy. I think people were a little bit nervous by the length of consolidation that we saw because it consolidated for so long. It consolidated for like almost 2 straight weeks. But
right.
I'm not worried about consolidation. To me, that shows a lot of strength in terms of bullish territory. It means that everybody kept holding, because if they didn't, they would have kept selling off, you know, like, so either people were buying it held the line, or just nobody was selling, you know. Either way, it's a good sign of solid price action to come. And I was actually really happy to see that, for sure.
So what do we say if we get Trey to 145,000 subscribers, he buys another $1,000 worth of AMC?
Deal. You give me up 15,000 in a day, I'll definitely buy another grand. That's too easy.
Oh, you're at 130. I meant to say 135.
Oh, I was gonna say 145,000, man. Holy Toledo. That'd be insane. No, 135. Yeah, I'd do it. I'd transfer over 1,000. We get over to 135,000 subs during this stream. I will 100% drop another grand on AMC.
I suppose I should do a goal too. If we get to 175, which is even a smaller increase, I'll do another 1,000.
Oh, now we're talking, man. We got some incentive. Beautiful.
So make sure you subscribe to Trey. Subscribe to
to Max.
Let's do some buy-in here. Just everyone watching both these streams, we could do this in 10 minutes if we wanted.
Oh, man. That'd be crazy. Just shy of 100 AMC shares. When you say it like that, it sounds dumb. $1,000. I'd gladly contribute to the cause. Max deserves 1 million. You're gonna hit 1 million someday, man. I tell you what, I have a lot of conviction. I seriously think your personality is really unique.
You're probably gonna hit 1 million next week at this rate.
Get out of here. That'd be crazy. I think realistically, I'd be very happy with like 250,000 at the end of the year, which who knows what'll happen, right? We're not going to keep up this momentum forever. Things always change and come and go. I'm sure you know that better than I do. I've only been on YouTube for 2 months, but
oh yeah, dude, it fluctuates so much, but as long as you just keep putting out that good stuff, that's what really matters long term. That was my goal for the end of the year too, 250K.
Hey, there we go, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. So I'm gonna just turn off my camera here for a second because I want to put in my trading password. So give me 1 sec. Oh, I didn't even put it in. God dang it. I thought I typed it. There we go. All right, we're back. Sorry about that. I wanted to put in my password. One time I did it on my live stream, and I was like, did I really just do that? And I had to change it. So
man. Yeah.
That was dumb. That was dumb. No good. No good. But as it's sitting right now, there's not as much volume coming into AMC. It's starting to die off a little bit here. We're looking at 500,000 shares.
More healthy.
Yeah, GameStop doesn't look bad at all. Oh, look at that crazy little spike. You see that? Pushing $137. That's not a lot of volume so far. Typically, AMC and GameStop mirror each other. So I'd anticipate that you see AMC start running here, and it looks like it's gonna. It looks like it's gonna. We're starting to get a wide range candle with a nice long bottoming tail, which indicates a little bit of weak selling presence. We'll have to wait and see.
So someone asked, was your password Gorilla Balls 123?
That should have been that funny. I've got such a stupid sense of humor. You caught me, man. You totally caught me.
That's so funny.
That's good. I'm gonna remember that. I gotta write that down. I'm gonna make that my Twitter password now.
Yeah, you need to have like an alter ego YouTube channel, Gorilla Balls.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, it's gonna get hacked then. Did you see? I'm not sure if you followed Tyler Hill investing. You know who his channel was?
Was that the dude whose channel just got like taken down?
He got hacked.
Really? That's what happened? Oh man.
Yeah, apparently his channel got hacked and he just got he lost everything. Like I think he just broke 10,000 subs. So he restarted. I made a little short video, like a minute long, because I actually liked him. He's pretty good. He covered HCMC a lot, which I know we've talked about before, and he does a lot of research. Like I think he covers HCMC almost as religiously as I cover AMC. And the dude's intelligent. Like he definitely deserves some good love. So I felt so bad for him, man, because he's been grinding. He puts out like 3 or 4 videos a day. He works hard. He's into like kickboxing and stuff. Or he's fighting. I'm not sure. Maybe it's MMA, but I know he's a fighter. He's a cool dude.
Jeez, that's so crazy.
Yeah, I don't know how that came up, but
didn't it happen like midstream or something like that too? Like it's
I don't know that off the top of my head. I know it happened like less than a week ago, or like a week ago, something like that.
Wow.
What's the Gorilla Dude's channel? It's Trey's Trades, man. Trey's Trades, if you want to check it out.
Unless he's talking about me looking like a gorilla.
Oh, that's probably it. Yeah, Tarzan's channel is also in my description box.
What do you think about this Sensonics dip right now?
Sensonics. So Sensonics has a presentation today, a conference. And if I had to take a guess, oh, that is some nasty volume. Let me look at the news. Why all that red volume? So if I had to guess, that is a huge push in volume, like an unusual trading volume. They've got a conference today. So I hate to say it because I like Sensonics. I'm guessing something at the conference didn't go well, but I don't see any news out yet. I'm going to take a quick Google. Let's see what I can find. Oh, it hurts my eye. God dang. I got some blue light glasses. I've still got my anterior uveitis rocking right now. I don't know if you've seen it or not. It's pretty disgusting, so I'm not going to show you. But
yeah, I saw it. Do you have the blue light filter on your screens? I have it.
No, people tell me to download it. I definitely have to. I don't
think you have to download it if you just type in the little search bar blue light filter. It's a part of Windows.
Really? Just on like Bing if I wanted to?
No, you just do it on Windows itself.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like a setting. That's why my screen looks a little yellowish.
Okay, blue light filter.
Because I have all these screens here just blasting me in the face. That sounded a little wrong.
no, it is what it is. Nightlight, is that what you're talking about?
I think so. Let's see.
Schedule nightlight. Strength. Oh, I see.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's a little better. It makes my screen look a little yellow, but that's fine. I'm fine with that. All right,
Seems
dope.
Like
thanks, man.
I actually like it because it's easier on the eyes too.
Definitely. But as far as sense goes, man, I don't see any news out yet, so it's really hard to say. I think you're going to see something pop out, but if I had to take a worst case scenario guess, you never know. You never know. But that sudden peak in volume to me indicates that something went wrong at their conference. But I don't know. AMC's at $10.
Is it worth buying the dip on this Sensonics?
Oh, 100%. I believe so. Of course, do your own DD, but I've spent quite a few hours researching the company. Their 180-day CGM system that they're working on to get FDA approval on, I think it's going to be a game changer. So Dexcom, the G6 is the current utilizable CGM system. They only have 10-day continuous glucose monitoring. And Sensonics' system works for 90 continuous days, which is like 10 times as long. And for diabetics where it's life or death, that's a huge, peace of mind. They only have to change it every, 4 times a year. I think it's a game changer, but totally look at AMC Go. It's at 10:08 now, 10:09.
Oh, wow.
It's following GameStop pretty close.
Look at that steep W.
Yeah. I love you calling them, man. You know what it is. You know what it is. You know what it is. George W, baby. That's what's up. I love it. People are saying we need to do these streams together every time.
Yeah, I mean, it's as easy as can be to do them.
Oh, yeah. This is a piece of cake. Oh, Jesus. William Guo. You didn't have to drop me $100 super chat. What are you doing, man? What are you doing?
Dang, William.
God, William, you guys better show some gorillas to William in the chat bar. That's nuts. Thank you, man. And thank you to everybody else that dropped the super chat. I'm honestly really grateful for everybody. You really don't have to do that. It's immensely appreciated. Thank you, guys. So they're saying that the short fee is up to 5.6%. So the fee's going up. The fee's going up. That's huge. We're going to check out AMC and just on FinTel and see if that's validated. It is 5.63%.
5.63%. So I was just looking at my brokerage account here. I wanted to up my ante on the potential buying of AMC stock. So I have $2,500 in cash in my account. So I'll put that all to AMC if I hit 175K.
All $2,500, huh?
Yeah.
Dang, look at you go.
I'm feeling good about AMC today.
So in the last 3 days, I've put $7,000 in my account. So I'm dropping another K. I bought a lot of AMC here lately, so I'm gonna stick to 1,000. I like to keep a little cushion in my bank account, so I'm not gonna drain it. But I guess I do get paid again on the 1st, so
yeah, it's just cash.
It's just cash. It's just cash. We're chilling. Let me see what I've got rocking right now. So 500.
We got a bunch of YOLOs here in the chat.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I would drop 2K. That's as much as I would be willing to do. 2,000.
You heard it.
We had 135K.
Make sure you're subscribed to Trey's channel, my channel. We'll drop just short of $5,000 total.
Dang. YOLO, I guess. Here we go. Here we go. Of course, this is not financial advice, guys. This is not AMC is not called Wall Street Guarantees. It's called Wall Street Bets. So be careful. Be very smart with your investing money. Don't invest anything you're not willing to lose. I love they're dropping gorillas in your chat, dude. That's insane. We're at 131,000 subs now. That's sick. We're getting there.
There you go.
What are you at?
I think it's like delayed. 171,000 some now.
There we go. There we go. Guys, let's make this a contest. Get Max first. Get Max first. Let's make him dump his portfolio.
Yeah. You know what's going to happen? As soon as I buy that $2,500 worth, it's going to drop 10%.
Oh, dude, that's how it always goes. That's how it always goes.
Every time.
No matter how low you thought you bought on a dip, it's always going to dip more. It's always going to dip more. I think the only time I've timed the dip absolutely perfectly is Microvision. So I'm gonna pull this up on the chart real quick. It was like 3 days ago. Microvision dipped down to $14, and I bought it literally at the absolute bottom. I was like jumping up and down. I was like, you gotta be joking. I can't believe I timed it so well.
Timed it perfect. Yeah, I did not do that right for my TLRY stock.
Oh man, TLRY. People are pumped about that. They've got a merger, right? Merger coming up.
Yep.
Yeah, I think you're going to be okay in the long term. I mean, if the merger goes well, it was up to $30 in the pre-market here today. Holy crap. I suppose this is another one of those meme stocks, though, that kind of got wrapped into the WSB stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks like all these meme stocks are kind of having a sell-off. So TLRY's down a little bit. GME seeing a nice bounce, which is good. And AMC is also having a nice bounce. 993. Not as much as GameStop, but it is still bouncing. I saw BlackBerry was also up. But that one's selling off pretty hard right now. Not much sign of life there.
I mean, GameStop's still up 53% right now for the day.
Yeah, 54. It has a lot of strength. I'm really liking the strength on GameStop right now. I don't have a position here. You do. I do not. I did not buy in.
Yeah.
Maybe I should have, but
there.
I'm going to stick to my guns. I feel good about AMC. I like my
Yeah.
convictions. The thing that I like about AMC is it's actually got potential of an Amazon acquisition, which I know is speculative, but I think it's important to look at like some of the fine print. And you let me know what you think. You're an entrepreneur. I don't think you would have 5 institutions buy into both AMC and Amazon on the same days, right? So they were filed on the 12th and 13th. All 5 of those companies bought into both of those, AMC and Amazon at the same time. Like that could be a coincidence, but I don't know, man. That seems to line up too perfect.
My first question would be, how many other companies did they buy in on the same day? If it was like 400 companies.
That's true. Yeah. Right.
I'd be like, okay, they're just buying basically creating an index fund. But if it was just those 2, then yeah, I'd be like, okay, something's funky's going on here.
What do you make of the news in the media talking about the Amazon and AMC acquisition? Because I've seen so many mixed opinions. I see like Forbes pushed out an article talking about how they might merge, and then he put out an article afterwards saying they're not going to merge. It's like, what do you believe? Like, what are these guys doing? It's a bunch of clowns. Stupid news.
The only things I'm seeing so far are pretty speculative. So I kind of was just like, I don't know, I don't want to really bank on anything. Do you have like, was there an article that was saying that this is actually a potential thing, or was it just talking about what would happen if they did merge?
I think it was Forbes said it looks like an AMC and Amazon acquisition is on the horizon. I don't remember the exact headlines, but like I had it tweeted at me like 10,000 times. So it's like ingrained in my brain.
Right.
I think honestly, the media, this guy just said it. D. Condor, sometimes the media just doesn't do DD. They just like getting clicks.
Oh, dude, I've seen this so many times because I cover the news obviously every single day, not just on stocks, but just all sorts of financial related stuff. But there's been multiple occasions where something in the news or something in an article is incorrect, and you'll see it in 10 other places.
Oh, yeah.
Like one company will make an article, and all the other news sites will just reference that article. We also saw it with the short interest like a month ago. Bloomberg had an article about short interest, and
everybody else, yeah,
exact same numbers. Yeah,
dude, the same thing happened when I misrepresented that information. I had like 15 people make videos talking about that information, referencing to it, and I was like, well, that's great.
Oh, jeez,
that's how it goes.
Well, at least you put out another video. So respect.
Yeah, it worked out in the end.
I know that's tough to do.
Sweet. So I was just checking my my platoon schedule for the day. I form up at 12:50, so I'm good to go for like another hour and 20 minutes. We're still cooking.
Okay.
Beautiful. I just wanted to make sure I'm not missing work. I'm gonna get yelled at.
Right.
They live without me. They live without me. It's not that important.
We got to choose an emoji for my channel here. You got that gorilla emoji.
You got to find a Tarzan. You got to make a Tarzan, dude. I've got somebody over in my Discord. I don't know if you're watching Yandy, but Yandy is so good at making emojis. If you join, I still haven't sent you the link to the Discord, man. Have I?
No, I don't think so.
Dude, I am such a weeb. I'm such a weeb. I better take care of that right now. Let me copy a link for you.
I don't think there's a long-haired guy emoji. They're all just girls.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, I do have the member emojis, which are pretty hilarious for my channel. But
all right, Max. So I'm sending you the link right now. But anyways, there's somebody over here named Yandy, and she made some like custom emojis for my my Discord, the Gorilla Gang Discord. They're sick. So we'll see. I'll see if I can sway her. Toss her some money to help a guy out. We need a Tarzan emoji.
Yeah. People are sending some pretty good ones here. They're saying eggplant emoji from my channel.
That's it. That's the money.
Blasted with eggplant emojis.
Oh man, look at AMC go. It's at 10:10 now. There's a pretty huge sell wall between 10:15 and 10:20 though, so that's going to be really hard to push. A lot of volume waiting to get filled there. So we're gonna need some good market volume to come in to sweep that out.
Oh, we're seeing a nice jump up on GameStop here.
What's she sitting at? At 63% of the day. Look at that. Oh yeah, the volume's starting to pick up too.
Oh,
2 minutes ago,
dang.
we had 624,000 in volume. That's almost as much as AMC saw. 10:30. We got that push over 10:20. We
Heck yeah.
10:34, 10:35. Guys, here we go. 10:39. Oh, we've been waiting. We've been
Oh,
waiting.
man.
We've been patient. Look at it go. 10:32.
Oh,
We got
oh
that
my
push over
God.
10:20. So it is finally back in some bullish territory. This is the level we've been watching for. It needs to close over 10:20. Oh, she's really trying.
Look at that.
You see how the volume picked up that minute? It's at 2.2
Yeah.
million for that minute. I was talking
Crazy.
about how we had that. If we had the technical setup and it got the push over 10:20, you're going to see day traders step in. And that's exactly what just happened.
Oh, man.
10:33.
Candles.
The level twos right now, there's some crazy sellers at 10:40, but it's still pushing. There's a lot of buying presence right now. A lot of people buying at market value. 10:40. 10:40. Are we going to get it?
Look at that.
10:41. We got a pushover. So we ate up that sell wall at 10:40. Next one's going to be at 10:44 and 10:45. Look at this go, man. Look at her go. Patience pays. Oh, 10:45. We got it. We ate up that sell wall. 10:50 is next. Guys, she's starting to heat up. The volume's nuts.
1048 is a potential resistance. Let's see.
It will be. 10:49 and 10:50. There's currently about 50,000 shares waiting to be sold. So that'll be a pretty large sell wall. It's tiptoeing around it. It's tiptoeing around it. It's getting ready.
Okay, I think we got the emoji here. The green truck filled with cash. That's going to be our emoji over here.
That'll do.
Since I own a bunch of box trucks, it's perfect.
That'll do, squiddly diddly. I love it.
Let's get some cash trucks in the chat here.
Oh, beautiful.
Box trucks.
Give us the juice. Hyperdrive time. Oh, man. Dude, this is crazy. This is really cranking. The level twos aren't telling the whole story here. So it's having a little bit of a micro pullback. We're going to drop a Fibonacci retracement quick just to see how strong this pullback is. We want something that's less than 50%. So anything over 1017 is good. If we hold over 1017, that shows a lot of buying strength. Anything more or less than that is obviously better. And it looks like we might not even touch that 23.6% retracement at 1033. This is dirty. This is really starting to pick up, guys. Oh, Max. Oh, I'm pumped. I'm so amped. Maybe we should have dropped that 2K earlier.
I know. I was just thinking, if you guys made it happen earlier, we'd be up in the money right now.
Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it.
I'm only
God, man.
3,200 subscribers away right now, so it's been going pretty quick.
Really? I guess I better do a little refresh. Take a peek.
Let me
131. You guys are gonna get to see my YouTube analytics. Got another live subscriber stream. According to YouTube, I am at 131,412. So getting there. Pretty solid.
I'm going to drop your channel in the chat here just to remind everyone. Trey's going to buy $2,000 worth of AMC.
You dirty dog. You dirty dog. I'll do the same. You already know what it is.
If you want to see us go broke, go for broke.
No, that's it. We're go for broke. There we go. That's more like it. That's more like it. I gotta come over to the actual video. How do I do this again? Come back to my channel. Thank you to everybody tuned in. Gorilla Gang, drop some gorillas on the chat and go over to Max's stream. Drop some gorillas over there. Show the guys some Gorilla Gang love because we're all about peace, love, and positivity, as Logic would say.
My chat is filled with gorillas right now. Go drop some.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Some green money trucks in Trey's chat.
Let's go. All right, I'm actually just gonna pin your channel to the top of the chat bar. That'll help.
Oh yeah, I'll do the same here.
There we go. We're cooking with Crisco.
Good thinking.
We're cooking with Crisco. Beautiful.
There, I pinned you.
Rock on. All right. We're good to go. Thank you everybody that dropped the super chat. You guys all rock. Made a new AMC Army WandaVision meme for your viewers. Well, now I got to check this out. I can't see a meme and not check it out. See what this meme is. We will stop them, AMC Army. Hedgie's trying to short. I wish you could see this, man. This is pretty good.
Can you,
Moon tendies.
what happens if you share your screen? I think I probably can show it.
Oh, really? Let's take a peek.
You do share.
Oh, look at that. I can. I didn't even realize.
Oh,
it looks like it's being a little glitchy, but can you see it?
See here. So if I turn that on, oh, I didn't even know we could do that.
I didn't either. That's pretty cool. Moon tendies. That's pretty good. Whoever made that, hey, amen. The hedgies are trying to steal our tendies. They're not going to get them. No, sir.
Now I can just show your screen. You know, if we understand technology a little bit better, we would have already known this.
We wouldn't have been such noobs. Oh, whatever. This probably looks goofy on my live stream. Let me just take a quick peek just to make sure. Live streaming. I don't know how goofy this looks, guys. Yeah, it looks kind of goofy. I could probably adjust this, though. So let me come over to my OBS and try my best not to be a complete square. I am really not that intelligent. I promise you. I'm a simple ape. All right, so this is gonna look a little funny for you guys right now, but I am gonna get it taken care of. So just have some patience. Hold on a sec. Hold on.
Technology live. I mean, I can hide yours right now if you want me to.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. That works out fine.
All right, so we'll do some analysis here. I guess we can. Let's do a little analysis of Kraken Robotics while Trey is doing. This is an interesting stock that we were looking up last week. They're down 8% today, so it might be a potential good time to hop in here. Let me see if I can make this. It's as big as I can go for now. You there, Trey?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. You good?
On. Yeah, I think so. I'm slowly adjusting the screen here. I'm getting it. We're getting there.
We're just looking up Kraken Robotics right now. I'm not sure if you could hear me when I was.
Oh yeah, I can definitely hear you. You're good.
Okay,
You're good.
cool. So Kraken Robotics, $105 million market cap. So it's a pretty small company. It's getting some hype behind it, but not so much hype where it has, like $1 billion market cap. Engages in the design, manufacture, and sale of software-centric sensors, subsea batteries, thrusters, and underwater robotic systems. So one thing I like about them is they have a couple of huge contracts with, I believe, the Canadian military. And they have a contract right now for around $40 million. And as you can see, that's very significant for this company. Their 2019 sales were $15 million. Their 2020 sales are about 11, 13, 14, 15-ish million as well. And they have a $40 million contract right now. So their next year's sales are just going to blow through the roof. And their net income is negative as of right now. They're a fairly small company, but I think that'll probably turn around in the next year. And just relating them now, also just to mention here, this is a OTC stock. So, there's some risk here. But it's just one of those, it's kind of smaller companies with some hype that makes a little bit more sense to me price-wise right now. And I just don't think it's being
talked about a lot.
Yeah, not really. I see it referenced maybe once per stream. And it seems to me like it has some pretty good potential. Just compared to other hype stocks, I would expect, the market cap for this to be $800 million or something like that. Not that that's justified, but,
Right. Okay, I think that should be good now. I think that's rocking.
All right, so let's turn on.
How's it look from your end?
Looks good on my end.
Can you see the charts all solid? Oh yeah, that looks beautiful. Yeah. We're cooking. Beautiful. Now we're not so stupid. Guys, we had a couple minute delay there. All right, back to you, Max. You were talking about Kraken.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much all I have on it so far.
Solid. There we go.
It's just one that kind of piqued my interest the other day when we were looking at it live. I mean, if you want to check into it a little bit and just see your initial thoughts,
I'll check out the setup here.
I have a very small position in it. I bought like $100 when we were talking about it the other day, just because it was kind of interesting to me.
So setup wise, it looks solid. I like that it's holding over 61 cents. We've got kind of a 1 day consolidation holding over 61 cents. It's retesting it now, and it looks like it might bounce. So that shows a lot of solid strength. Of course, OTC market stocks are pretty volatile. So you're seeing it, retrace pretty harshly. It came down about 70%, which is pretty gnarly. But that's just what's going to happen in OTC market stocks. Like they're just so risky. You're going to see people get in and out all the time. But as far as OTC market stocks go, that shows a lot of strength, and I think it's a good time to buy in. So you came to a good analysis. I think it's undervalued at the moment.
Yeah, I didn't even take a look technical wise. So if it kind of checks both those boxes, it's one definitely worth looking into.
Oh, 100% does.
Very small company. I mean, $105 million market cap. Like I almost even hesitate to talk about it too much live because we could affect the price.
I know, man. Gosh, I think about that all the time. Do you know who Chris Sane is?
No, I don't.
Check him out. Or actually, I'll just show you. I'll pull him up. Or shoot, I'm
not financial advice, by the way.
Yeah, not financial advice. Not financial advice. So I'll pull him up here really quick. Chris Sane is a YouTuber, a finance YouTuber who focuses on like daily. He's like a long-term investor with like weekly penny plays. That's like his cup of tea. But he's got a pretty big channel, and I feel like whenever he puts a video out, it goes crazy. Like the stock he talks about goes nuts. He's got just under 400,000 subs.
Okay. Yeah, so this is a prime example of the volume that he talks about. This happened actually last summer with the channel Clear Value Tax. He was talking about this really small cryptocurrency on his channel. He has a few 100,000 subscribers at the time, and that thing jumped like 500% after he talked about it.
No way! How many subs did he have?
A few 100,000 at the time. Probably 400,000 or so.
Dude. That's scary. I don't want anything to do with that. I don't want anything to do with that at all. I'm gonna stick to my guns. I don't know about you, man. That freaks me out.
That gets in the territory of manipulation.
That's what I'm saying. I want that. No, I want the SEC off my back. See, that's why on my channel I talk about stocks that I invest in and it's stocks that I don't, because I feel like if you just talk about stocks that you invest in only, you kind of come off as a pumper. And I personally know those YouTubers exist. And it's like sometimes tough to like figure out who they are, right? And I don't think there's ever really a way to know necessarily, but you definitely don't want to come off as that. It's just not a good look. It's not a good look. So I try to look at more things than just what I own.
Yeah, I think too many. I think people kind of get mad at me for saying I dislike too many stocks. Like
really?
9 out of 10, yeah, I'm like, nah, this one's not good. But I mean, that's how it should be. Like most of these are not good investments. You want to pick the one that's gonna, as the best choice if you're actually putting your hard-earned money towards it.
Right, man. I totally feel you. I think you've got a really good, background in terms of the income statements. In fact, since we had that live stream, I've been learning a little bit about income statements. So I wouldn't say that I'm like up to speed where I'd know what I'm looking for, but I'd know how to read like the total revenue, the profit, R&D costs, all that sort of stuff. I feel pretty comfortable in that. Yeah. So total revenue, cost of revenue, gross profit, marketing and administrative expenses, R&D. I feel pretty good about that, but I'm definitely going to keep diving in because I feel like that's something that you got over me for sure. I just look at the chart setups and the fundamentals of the company, and yeah, it's a good thing.
So here's one that I think you'll find interesting. A company that doesn't have profits but has really good financials is Dropbox. If you want to pull that up, so you can see an example.
Dropbox.
Yeah, because a lot of these companies we're seeing have no income, so it's really hard to value a company. But I just want to show this example of one, with no income, but the financials look really good. So if you can pull up the income.
You want the income statements?
Yeah. So if we take I can't see your screen, but I'll just go off memory. Basically, their gross income, both percentage and amount, you can see is increasing.
Oh yeah, sure.
So that's very strong. And check out their sales trend as well, increasing year over year. Even their quarterly sales trend increasing year over year.
Yeah, their quarterlies look solid. Their total revenue has gone up like 13 to 15% every single quarter.
So we can see with the gross margin increasing that the company is getting more profitable at its operations. Now their net income is still negative, but this is very likely due just to spending much more on investing on growth and
probably the R&D costs and the marketing administrative expenses.
Just expanding operations.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
totally.
It's a prime example of a company with no income that is poised to just be a rocket ship once they have income.
That's how I feel about Sensonics, man. That's how I feel about Sensonics. I know that you didn't like the income statements on there, but I've got so much conviction they're gonna rip.
I don't remember the income statements for that one. I was actually
They're
working
not
on
great.
the analysis of this of Sensonics yesterday, but I got like 5-6 hours of work ahead of me to really put that.
Oh yeah, right.
So I know a lot of people have asked me to put one together on it, and I'm working on it.
Dude, AMC is at 1027 right now. It
go.
found another little bottom. It's on another ascending channel. Check this out. Can you see my screen okay?
Yeah, I can see. I just can't see the small numbers.
Oh, right. Well, what we're at right now is 1022. It's on another ascending channel now. Well, I spoke too fast. Well, what do you do? Geez, the level 2s are moving so fast, man. Look at all these cells coming in. Like, you can't even keep up with this. This is moving so crazy fast.
Oh man.
I wonder how GameStop's holding. It was at 60-something%. Yeah, so it's having that same sell-off.
Same deal.
The volume is up, though. So, like, the volume for both AMC and GameStop started picking up here. I think if we hold over $10, that's going to be pretty significant. As long as we keep stair-stepping those higher highs. So, hold around here at these levels of support. That'd be ideal. God, you can't even keep up with these level 2s. The orders are filling so fast, man. This is nuts.
Just the transaction volume is, I mean, we haven't seen this kind of volume in a month.
It's been forever. It's been so long. I've been doing these live streams. I feel goofy. I'm like, man, I don't even know what to talk about because this stock isn't moving. It's funny.
So someone's asking, can we get some opinions on Dogecoin? I'd like to hear
God dang Dogecoin. You know,
it was up
Dogecoin,
like 25% yesterday.
Was it?
Yeah. Elon tweeted about it again.
Yeah, that's all it comes down to. To me, Dogecoin's inherent value simply comes from trader sentiment. I feel like Dogecoin presents absolutely nothing to the table. And what's crazy is, even though it presents almost absolutely nothing to the table, it's going to keep growing because it's just become this meme stock that people invest in just because it's a meme stock. So, like, it sounds nuts, but I actually think that Dogecoin is going to continue growing. It's going to be volatile, but I think it's going to keep going up, which is nuts.
Yep. I hesitate to agree, but yeah.
It makes no sense. It makes no sense.
Yeah. I mean, Elon said it best. He's like, a lot of times the most interesting choice is the one that, becomes the standard. And
yeah,
that's
right.
Dogecoin.
Right. Definitely. I'm personally not going to invest in Dogecoin. Investments. I want them to be something that fascinates me and like I'm excited to learn about. I couldn't spend, hours a day just looking at a meme stock. You know what I mean? Like, I want to be a part of something innovative.
Yeah, I agree with that. I definitely agree.
Have you heard of Exxon, ticker symbol XONE? That's a company that I'm excited about.
I'm not sure. Let's see.
Exxon's getting smacked right now. Holy crap. Looks like the entire market's just getting smoked.
Yeah, a bunch of people here in the chat are saying the market is crashing.
Microvision's down 9%. Sensonics is down 13%. Oh my God. Look at these crazy. Dude, I got to load up. I'm dropping money right now. I'll tell you that. I got to load the boat. Whether this is whether it's AMC or whatever. I'm just going to transfer over money. No matter what it is, I'm definitely going to put some money in here. 2,000 smackers. All right, the money's in the account, man. For whenever the time comes. Correction, not a crash. I'm glad that BHMCH said that. I think people freak out when markets turn red all of a sudden, but it's not the end of the world. I think we've talked about this before, Max, but like the first gut reaction when a stock is like pulling back really hard is like, oh crap, I better sell out because I'm just gonna lose more money. But that's like that's so butt backwards. Like that's just you should be like jumping up and down, like, oh my God, I'm gonna get this for the cheapest possible price because people are over. Exactly. So I don't freak out. I actually just start transferring over money and I load the boat. I'm like, heck yeah, dude. I get to buy more Microvision. I get to buy more Sensonics, whatever it is,
See, but you can only feel that way when you do your diligence beforehand. If you've done your diligence, everything's squared away, then you're like, oh, it goes down. let's eat.
Who cares? Exactly. I actually get excited when hit pieces come out on the stocks that I like. So I'm like, oh, yeah, that's right. I got to eat your fear. That's what's up. It's money. I'm going to come back over here to my stream and just read off some of these super chats, at least recognize the names. Just take like 30 seconds if that's okay.
Yeah, go for it.
Thank you to everybody, Gorilla Gang. I am back here checking this out here real quick. Thank you to Grevy, Miss Rains. I know I'm not reading all of you. I appreciate you, though. Everybody that dropped one. Tyler Hill Investing. We were just talking about you, dude. So Tyler Hill just dropped a super chat. He's the guy that got his YouTube account hacked. All right. Everybody in the comment section right now, I'm going to help you out, Tyler. Check out Tyler Hill on YouTube. This dude needs some love. He had his YouTube account hacked and had to start from scratch. Tyler Hill Investing 2.0. You deserve it, man. You have a good channel. I was literally just bragging about you.
Help this man.
All right.
There we go.
There we go. We're cooking. All right. So thank you everybody that dropped the super chat. We're going to get back into it here. Just wanted to stop in and show you guys that I'm thinking about you. We love you guys. We love you, Gorilla Gang. Drop the gorillas. Every time I come back to the screen, people just drop a million gorillas. Like I just can't keep up with the chat. Cracks me up. Rock on. Okay, so I'm going to check out my account now. So that money did hit my account. I do have that buying power in there now if I want to use it. So I'll be sitting by and watching, seeing what happens.
Where are you sitting at on your subs? You up to 135,000 yet?
I don't think so. I'll take a peek. Jeez. Some of these stocks are getting smoked. I just got a price alert about a whammy. That's a stock that I'm in, and it's down apparently 20%.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, just getting schwacked. I think I'm still at 131K. Let me take a quick peek. Hop over to the YouTube studio. You guys get to see my analytics again.
An insider sneak peek.
Surprise. That's how much money I made in February. Whatever. At 131,591. What was that?
So this is how you can afford 2 Teslas.
Yeah, right. I say it how it is, man. I actually made a video talk. I think you checked it out actually, but I just like to be transparent about it. I've got nothing to hide.
Yeah, your super chats are wild. That is mad impressive.
I'm just grateful, man. I think the community is awesome. It's really cool. Honestly, I tell everybody not to drop them. I feel bad. I feel bad when people do it, but it's pretty. I'm grateful. I don't know what else to say. Makes you feel awkward, man.
Yeah. Yep, I understand. Let's see. Oh, Bitcoin dropped back below 50,000. A lot of times when there's chaos in the market, we see Bitcoin jump up.
Oh, yeah. Bitcoin's getting schwacked. 49,859. Dang. You know what's weird about Bitcoin is it trades 24/7. That is such a strange concept to me.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, it makes the day gains seem so weird when you're like comparing everything else just to market hours.
Oh, I know. Honestly, I've considered this before. I know you're not a swing trader or a day trader, but I've considered like taking the weekends just to swing trade Bitcoin because like the weekends get so long, man. Like I love when the market's open. So like maybe I should just use Bitcoin to have some fun.
Mm-hmm.
And if you screw up, I'll just hold it.
Have you looked into Bitcoin lending at all? Like that crypto lending where you can earn interest on your
I have, yeah. I've looked into also Bitcoin mining, but I don't think my computer's up to spec for that.
Unless you're using it all day long.
Yeah, I know. Oh gosh. It takes me like a week to like delete all the videos that I make. Gosh, it takes up so much RAM.
So we got someone in here asking, how did we meet? So if you want to give the story of we just met, but there's more to the story.
So basically I was covering AMC price action. And at the time when I started all that stuff, I had like 10,000 subs. And I was told that this dude with a huge channel, Max, was like watching my videos. I think you checked out my first viral video that went live. And you were like checking out your channel, and everyone was like, dude, Max was showing your channel or your video on his channel. I was like, no way. So I popped in while you were still live and I dropped the super chat. It was like, yo, dude, thanks for showing up. I appreciate your coverage or whatever. And that was that. And then I stopped in a second time, I think, and dropped the super chat, just said hi. And was it you that reached out first? I think it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Max reached out to me and we just hooked up and had a live stream. Went over to his channel where we found out we're both Minnesota homeboys. So that was sick. We actually both went to the same college 1 year apart, which is so mind-blowing. I still can't believe that. He was on the track team. I was on the track team. He was a pole vaulter. I ran long distance. Crazy stuff.
Yeah. So we ended up knowing like all the same people.
Yeah, absolutely insane.
So crazy.
I don't know how that's possible, man.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Blows my mind.
Ever since.
A guerrilla gang to be. It was meant to happen. Yeah, I think you can expect quite a few live streams for both me and Max in the future. And now that we know how to dual stream, nobody has to pick and choose. You can go wherever you want. It's a win-win. Exactly. Yeah, definitely. I got to get Restream Pro. How much does that cost you?
I think it's like $50 a month or something like that.
Oh, that's totally worth it. For sure.
I'm honestly not even sure what the advantage was over the free version, but
I think it allows you to watch the chat in live action. I don't think that I can do that with the free version. So that's pretty huge. Definitely. I'm going to have to do that. I don't mind that at all. Are you running through OBS on that? Or are you just running through Restream?
Just Restream right now in my switcher.
Dang, that's
Switcher
simple.
has its own program too. Yeah.
So OBS is kind of a pain. Like at the formatting on it, sometimes it's kind of hard to square away. And like, it seems like this like does it for you, which is really cool. One thing that I know you can do with the Pro version is you can change the background to whatever picture you want. So if you don't like that purple background, you can like upload a picture that you've got for like a standard one, and you can do that. So that's a pretty nice Pro. AMC right now is at $9.84. Seen a little bit of a bounce. Looks like we might test 970 here. As it's sitting right now, there's a pretty decent buy wall sitting at 980, so we're going to see if it holds there. About 7,000 shares waiting to get filled. Volume per minute is up from where it was earlier, but it's definitely not anything nuts. What I'm watching for, and you let me know what you think, Max, is another end of the day run. I feel like that is so standard of these stocks. Like GameStop and AMC, all of a sudden, with an hour before close, started cranking 3 million shares a minute, which is like, holy crap. I just got off work and I checked my phone and I had like 500 unread Discord messages like, Trey, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? You see this? I was like, oh, dang, that's nuts.
I think I texted you too, and I was like,
you did.
It's like
I was like just not watching it at all. Like I was just working, and I checked my my portfolio, and I'm like, well, that's cool, not bad.
So crazy.
Go ahead.
Just going back to our how we met story real quick. The other day, someone from my hometown, I guess, was asking her daycare provider if they knew who I was, because I had mentioned my hometown and said how we were like their favorite stock streamers. And the person that they asked was actually my cousin. So
dude.
Was like, hey, one of my clients
sick.
watches all your stock streams, you and Trey.
Dude, that feels so cool, man. Honestly, that's like the most rewarding thing. I love hearing like all the stories that people tell. Like, you know what I mean? Like just hearing the little stuff, like how it affected people's lives, or like how they talk about it with their buddies at the lunch table or whatever. It's just like I just can't believe people listen to what I have to say.
Mind blowing.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I'm sure you feel the same way, man.
Oh, dude, it's so mind blowing. Like, really, I can't get over it.
We're just dudes, just some simple weebs. I know you're a weeb. You're a weeb just like me.
bit of a nerd.
That's a good thing, man. That's a good thing. My girlfriend likes nerds. She's dating me, so it works out.
Yeah.
So people are asking about Torchlight. Are you familiar with Torchlight? I have a position there. I don't know if you do.
No, I don't have a position. I'd like to hear what your thoughts are on it, though. I haven't looked at their financials or anything before.
So Torchlight, before they started this talk about a metamaterial merger, they were a company that primarily focused on like gasoline. So if we just take a quick look here, it's energy, fossil fuels, oil and gas exploration, and they are looking to be merging with metamaterial, from my understanding. So MMATF, and I want to do a little more reading before I say with the utmost certainty that this is going to happen. But there's rumors that metamaterial is working in the same building or close to that of Tesla. And metamaterial focuses on industrial goods, machinery, equipment and components, industrial machinery and equipment. And I think the way that they're trying to swing this is kind of moving Torchlight into more of a EV sector company, or like a green energy sort of play. And people are really excited about that merger. So I think that's where the upside is. I think whatever Torchlight did in the past means, I wouldn't say absolutely nothing, but like they're looking to go a completely different direction from my understanding. And there's a lot of people that are excited about that merger potential. I personally have a position here because from what I've read, it seems like it could be pretty solid. It's not a huge chunk of my portfolio. I think like 5% or so. But I think it'd be pretty solid for sure. I've got like $2,000 in here.
Okay. That was my first question because looking at their sales are very low. So the fact that you're saying they're doing something completely different, that makes sense.
That's why I want to point that out, because when I first made a video on these guys, I was like, I don't know why everyone's so excited about this. This looks stupid. But then I dug a little bit deeper. People kind of corrected me a little bit. They're like, yeah, man, you got to keep reading, because that's what they're looking at, is like that potential merger with metamaterial. I think it's going to be good. My kind of 2 cents here for everybody that's kind of freaking out about this sell-off is to average down. I mean, if you're in this for a midterm to long-term investment, you actually believe in like the EV sector, the green energy sector. Like I personally believe in it a lot. I think that those plays are going to be solid for the next 4 years. You got to think macroscopically. Like you're gonna have maybe sometimes month-long periods where stocks are red. That happens, right? But macroscopically speaking, over 4 years, if Torchlight does what they're anticipated to do, they're gonna make a crap ton of money. So I feel pretty good about that.
Yeah, I always like to take a look at management too, see what they've done in the past, see like what their connections are, because sometimes that can help you, build a hypothesis as to the future. Because we were looking at Sensonic's management when we were talking about the other day on your stream, and I was like, okay, this is a perfect example of management poised to do what they're trying to do.
I try to look into that. Like, what kind of experience do they have that they bring to the table from other companies? So that's huge. That's something I got to do a little more DD on. That's why I don't have a huge stake in Torchlight. It's like 5% of my portfolio. Like, I was like, it seems interesting. I'm not going to add more to this until I know more about it, but it could be pretty solid.
AMC, GameStop popping off right now.
Are they? $10, up 10% here. Let's take a peek. AMC is up 10%. It's at just hit $10. GameStop, that's running a little bit more, but AMC typically follows in GameStop's shoes. So that looks pretty solid. Volume, about 500,000. But I anticipate that'll start picking up. The only thing that I don't like is this looks like a little bit of a head and shoulders pattern, man. So that's a head. This is a shoulder. And if it doesn't break over 1007, that's going to be a head and shoulders. And that typically means an upcoming bleed. But fear not. Because if it does bleed, that means you can buy for cheap. And when you hit 175K, you're going to be able to buy more shares.
Someone's saying here that we got to have stock markets with Bruce on our stream. Have you seen his channel before?
Yeah, Bruce. You watch him?
Yeah.
He's chill, dude. I like Bruce. Yeah. I went on Brian Jung's live stream, and he was on there with me for one of them. He's a really chill dude. I don't know if he'd be interested. I mean, but I'd be down. I'd be down for sure. Yeah. You can tell he knows what he's talking about. I think he dabbles in real estate as well as stocks.
Oh, cool.
They're kind of a double whammy. Very chill, dude. Somebody was talking about in the comments, I don't remember who said it, but somebody was talking about Justin kicking somebody off his stream. Do you watch him?
Justin? I'm not sure.
I think his channel name is called My 2 Cents. Let me take a quick peek.
I don't think I'm familiar. He kicked like a guest off?
I saw it in the comments section here. If anybody knows, just drop it in the comments so we can check it out. I think it's My 2 Cents. No, that's not it. Gosh, what's his YouTube channel? A couple of cents. Yeah, you guys corrected me. You guys already knew. I was on the right track. But this guy, I think he had a live stream, and somebody was saying that somebody got kicked off of it. But I don't know. I just read that briefly. I was interested to see what that was about. But I don't mind. I don't mind Bruce. I think he's a good dude. I tell everybody this all the time, though. I think my favorite guy that I've streamed with so far is 100% you. So
same.
Got to keep it legit.
Likewise. Yeah, it's the easiest streams ever. Just
yeah, it's so chill. It's
screen setup figured out. It's much easier.
Oh yeah, this is beautiful. We'll get better at this with time. We'll get better at this. Yeah. I think what ends up happening is as you go, like it's a little slappy. We figure it out, but like I'm learning this as I go, man. I've only been doing YouTube for 2 months, so I appreciate your help. Oh, it was Brian Jung that kicked somebody off. That's what it was. Yeah, I saw that.
Okay.
Yeah. Kicked Andrew Kang off. That's what it was. I watched that video, dude. You got to watch that. That's hilarious. Should I pull it up?
Yeah, might as well.
Oh, dude, you're going to laugh. You're going to laugh. This is going to make your day. This is going to make your whole day. So AMC right now, we're going to give one quick little update before we get into this. It's at $10. Volume is trading a little bit sideways, consolidating. If anybody sees it popping off, let us know. We'll come back. But I'm going to pull up Brian Jung's channel. You guys are going to laugh at this. This is awesome. All right. Recent videos. Streamed 3 weeks ago. Where is it? Did he take it down? Oh, no, here it is. Here it is. So let me know if you can hear it. Good?
Nope, no volume.
No volume.
Yeah, I was kind of worried about this.
Well, we'll see what we can make happen, but I doubt I'm going to be able to do that in the middle of the stream.
Yeah, there's going to be some kind of screen capture setting. And
is there any way that you can share it? Is that possible?
Let's see here. Let me try. See if you can. I don't know if your listeners are going to be able to hear my audio, but here's this. Let me know if you can hear this.
Yeah, I can hear that.
Can your listeners hear that though?
Play it again. I'll check my OBS here. Yeah, they can hear it. You're good.
Okay, so I can pull it up then.
All right, do it. I'll stop sharing my screen for a second then.
So let's see.
All right, so I stopped sharing. It's all you.
I got to find it and then turn on my screen sharing as well. Or actually, no, never mind. I can figure it out. Brian's channel has popped off as well. We talked briefly yesterday.
Oh yeah, Brian's cool. Brian's a good guy. Thank you to everybody tuned into the podcast. Welcome. Show some love to Max. His channel is linked at the top of the chat bar. Drop some gorillas in the chat. I see you guys blowing up the chat bar right now. This is absolutely awesome. They all say they can hear it.
If it goes to
Oops, sorry. All right, let me make this.
All right, so he's got it pulled up.
$100 is fine. But yeah, I mean, if it went to 100, like what's stopping it from going 200? You know, God knows. I don't know. But I will say this though. I think that the two people on YouTube that are smart is Justin's channel and Tom Nash, because they actually have backgrounds. Everyone else is just talking out their and my
all right, get out of here, man.
Yeah, because like if you like who's that guy with the beard?
Marco on this?
No.
JJ Buckner.
No. He always drinks the beer.
Oh, JJ.
Andre G. JJ Buckner.
JJ.
Yeah, so I mean, I kind of suspect his net worth is kind of low. Just my suspicion. But yeah, I mean, I just because like they're kind of playing with like small money, you know.
What? Man.
I mean, I don't know like what their situation is, but
so this is the guy that got kicked off.
Yeah, I mean, if you want big money, you got to take big risks. So you know, if you speckle
it's
your
a long video, we don't want to watch that whole thing. But you get the idea. You get the idea. It's pretty funny.
That's hilarious.
It's pretty hilarious.
So
I'll reshare my screen here quick.
Yeah.
Rock on. All right, we're cooking. So that was interesting. I think what was the stupidest about that whole situation is he went on to Brian Jung's live stream and basically disrespected every single person on that live stream. And I was like, what? How can you do that?
That's one way to do things.
That was hilarious.
The editing on that was really good.
Oh, it was solid. Brian Jung knows his stuff. So it looks like AMC is getting ready to test out some resistance levels here. We're getting a little bit of a push for 1008. Currently trading at 1007. Pretty solid buy wall at 1003. It looks like it's starting to get a little bit of upward swing, which is solid. 15 MA is about even to the 200 MA right now, and it got the push. 1013 right now. 1013, the volume is not rocking yet. Not rocking yet, but I'm going to anticipate the close on this 1 minute bar is going to go up. Oh, man, look at that. That's covering a lot of price action.
Shooting up, yeah.
1017, 1018. We need to build some momentum. We need to build some momentum. So next is going to be 1020. That's the next level of resistance is 1020. People are saying GameStop's running. GameStop is up 80%. Look at this go. Holy Toledo, guys.
There
AMC's
we
going to
go.
follow. AMC's going to follow. I bet you. Upside down head and shoulder, says Patrick. Yeah, that's the inverse head and shoulder right there. That's picture perfect. That's a head, shoulder, neckline. That's picture perfect setup. Oh, man. Look at GME.
Looks more like a boob to me, but
looks like oh, they said a boob. I'm sorry.
yeah, that's what I said.
Okay. That shouldn't have been that funny, but it is. AMC is following pretty much the exact same pattern right now. Had that huge candle, a little bit of a micro pullback on the 1 minute. But that's not bad. It looks like it's going to hold over $10. We just need that hold. It needs to keep the momentum. Look at the level 2s. That's a lot of people waiting to buy. And they're getting scooped up. I'm just waiting to see the volume start to pick up here. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Look at that go. 1020.
Oh, yeah. Popping off. Same with GameStop. Also, it's at
80%. Oh, man. Look at this go. God, man. Max, if GameStop pushes a new high of the day, AMC is going to run. Because that's exactly what happened last time. When GameStop started running, AMC just took off. Like, for whatever reason, that it's this, the same investors that keep stepping into both these plays.
Yep.
So we're watching for 175.48, currently at 165.50. It's moving so fast. As I was saying that, it was already changing. That's dirty. That is a dirty setup.
Yeah, there's like just a tiny delay behind GameStop to AMC. So it's like you see GameStop, you can catch the wave on AMC a minute later.
That's what it's looking like for sure. Yeah, man. Ooh. I'm getting excited. I'm wondering when to drop some powder. When's the time? How
are you doing on your subscribers? We're about halfway on mine. Halfway to the goal.
You?
Yeah.
Let me take a peek. I'm refreshing the page. Everybody gets to see real time. We're sitting at 131,672.
Oof, you gotta pump those numbers up.
Oh, I know it. I'm rookie.
Everyone's already subscribed to you. That's the problem.
Yeah, make 10 accounts. We're at 1023, 1024, 1025. Looks like it's gonna get the push. It's getting there. Oh yeah, 1027. New high of that candle. Gosh dang. Look at this run. GameStop 177. That's a new high of the day on GameStop.
Did it halt?
No, it's still moving. 178. Look at that volume. That volume's going nuts. Oh my God. 84 on the RSI. This thing is ripping. Look at this go. 180. Just ate up the 180 wall. We've got it is right there. So there's a big sell wall at 180 it needs to push through. These level 2s are moving so fast I can't even keep up with them. Holy crap. How's AMC sitting? 1028.
AMC hasn't seen quite the same launch.
It lags. It's lagging, just like you said.
Yep.
So when I look at GameStop and AMC, what I'm seeing right now that's similar is this setup right here. Like this little area where you have that little top. It needs to push over that top, and then it's going to come with a wide push. So you can see that. Once you push over that level of resistance, it pushed. AMC needs to do the same thing, but it's just a little steeper. It's a little steeper of a climb. But if we get that push over this top at 1045, it's going to be violent, in my opinion. You're going to see a wide range candle close over that. That'd be the beginning of the move.
Mm-hmm. Is there any way to put one chart over the other on Webull?
Sure can.
People.
We'll do that right now. So we will set up a blank layout and just do that right now. So we'll pull up one chart, two charts, and I want a quote with level 2s. Order book. There we go. All right.
That's how you do it.
So we'll set this up here real quick. Well, yeah, why don't we do this right away? Gosh dang it, Max.
People have yelled at me about 1,000 times for not doing that.
Have they? Well, just tell them I'm a weeb. You can blame it on me. I'll take the blame.
Here we go.
Solid.
See, we're learning. Also, if we want to go expert mode, right click on your toolbar down there, taskbar settings, and then
taskbar. Where are you seeing that?
No, your taskbar. Right click on the taskbar on the bottom.
Oh, on the bottom?
Yeah, just on the white blank space. So you can get the taskbar gone. Right click that, and then settings, and then do automatically hide in desktop mode.
How about that? I've never seen that.
Up one, desktop mode.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Wow. Well, dang.
There we go. Now we're learning.
That's something. Did it not save or what? I think
It should go away.
Okay. Well, we'll make it happen. There we
There
go.
we go.
Money. All right. So we're going to pull up real quick AMC right here and GME right here. We got them both cooking with Crisco. So GameStop is having a little bit of a pullback here. Volume is nice and moving, nice and rich. 1031 on AMC on the 1 minute. Where did I put the level 2s? Did I just hide those? Yeah, definitely
Thank
did.
you, Paul, for becoming a member, and thank you, Robert, for the super chat.
A1 steak sauce. Here from Trey's chat. Hey, there you go, man. Show him some love. Show him some love.
I think
We'd love to see it.
It's totally doable to. I'll drain all the cash in my account into AMC.
That's the move, man. That's the move. You already know what it is.
For everyone who's new to this stream, if Trey hits 135,000 subscribers on the stream, he's going to put 2K into AMC. If I hit 175,000, I'm going to put 2,500 into AMC.
You heard it there. You heard it there first.
Heard it here first. Yep.
So check this out. This is interesting. Look at how AMC is literally lagging behind by like 1 minute. So GameStop had this little run right here. It had that little pull off, and now it's moving on this next candle. We're literally right here 1 minute behind what GME was doing. That is interesting. The only thing that I'm seeing here that's a little bit different is the volume is just barely lower, but it's not by a lot.
Mhm.
But it's like identical charts. That's insane.
Yeah. Wow. It almost wouldn't be a bad strategy to just monitor GameStop if you see a big spike.
You know what's about to happen. Yeah. Right. Totally. Jeez. All right. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take a quick 30 seconds to get myself a drink. Give me 1 sec, please.
Sounds good. Oh, we got HT says he's going to match the deposit amount into AMC if we hit it. I'm sure there's a lot of other people who will also match if we hit it. Yeah, non-financial advisors. We're seeing a little bit of a sell-off here. Can't see my screen.
It's down about $10.07 or so.
Yep.
But that's not terrible. We're gonna see what the retracement looks like. It looks like it's gonna be pretty harsh though. If we exclude that wick to 1050, it's not gonna be as bad. 70%, so that's pretty harsh. That wick is ugly.
Mm-hmm.
And it pretty much did the same thing as GameStop, except it didn't get over that top, right?
Right.
Oh man. I'm not sweating though, man. I mean, we're still up 11% on the day. GameStop's up 80, which is ridiculous. That's so nasty.
So crazy. Huge win.
Oh yeah, big time. Big time. I don't know that's dropping a super channel. I do appreciate it. I recognize that I usually read them off, but we're vibing the day with Max. So show him some love. Get him to 175K so we can make him dump 2,500 into AMC. That's the move, guys. That's the move.
Yeah. Someone was like, spend 2,000 if you hit 200K. And I'm thinking, I'm already going to spend 2,500 for left.
Makes sense to me. I love it. That's gold. Jim Boy Genius wants to elaborate on your entrepreneurship.
Yeah, sure. I guess where do I start? Entrepreneurship for me has kind of just been a lifelong thing. So like YouTube has been a very recent development for me, but I've owned businesses of various kinds since I was about 13 years old, but I would say like legitimate businesses since I was about 18, which would be almost 8 years from now. I've had, employees and, legitimate, I guess, enterprises since I was 18 years old.
That's so crazy, man. I can't believe you've been an entrepreneur for that long. 18?
Oh, yeah.
Did you say you started college when you were 17?
Yep. Started college when I was 17, dropped out, moved to Arizona, started a pool cleaning business just to make things brief. While I was growing that pool cleaning business, I was working part-time at a moving company. I eventually quit the moving company because my pool cleaning business could sustain me. And then about 5-6 months later, I ended up purchasing the moving company that I used to work at. And I still own that to this day.
That's insane, dude. Man, I'm honestly a little bit jealous. I can't lie. Part of me wants to start a business, but I wouldn't even know where to start. You know what I mean? Like, I want to do.
I know.
Right there. You know, I think what I would end up doing if I get med boarded out of the Army, which looks like is a possibility. It's tough to say exactly what'll happen, but I mean, the print says what the print says. They don't let people with heart attacks stay in, and I've had 4. So if they kick me out, I think what I would do is I would grind on YouTube for probably like a year, and I wouldn't quit by any means, but I think I would take the revenue that I made from YouTube and start some sort of business. And I don't know what I'd want to do, but I want it to be something that's like impactful, that actually makes a difference, whether it be like, I don't know, maybe like a Trey TF, like an ARC ETF, or who knows? I don't know, but it'd be interesting. I need your help for sure. it'd be good to pick your brain.
Yeah, we'll have to partner up.
Trey's trade should go public. That's funny. We'll have to partner up, man. We can start our own ETF together. That'd be sick.
There you go.
Could you imagine?
There you go. The YouTube ETF. I mean, you could think of stuff that would pair well with YouTube in general. Obviously, you do stock related stuff, so an ETF definitely. But even like products, something that that you find valuable could be an easy connection to the YouTube channel.
Yeah, that's my 2 cents too, man, for sure. Oh, look at AMC and GME. They're doing the exact same thing. Look at these candles. That's dirty.
Someone asked, what's my current profit margin on my moving company, and if I have any tips on entrepreneurship in general. So my moving company is, especially compared to the industry, is very profitable. Our margins are in the low 20%. Even last year with the pandemic, I think we had like 23% profit margin. Part of that is because we do storage as well, and that's really profitable.
Dude.
Yeah, I can't complain. Also, given the fact that it's completely delegated out, like I wouldn't be sitting here right now if it wasn't.
Yeah, right. That's what's sick. It's. I'm not gonna say passive income, but the amount of hours you have to put in, that's definitely nice.
Yeah. So I guess that's a good tip for entrepreneurship. Systemize everything. Like you probably can't tell if this is the first time you see me, but I'm in a room right now, in my office, in my warehouse. So like my business is, all around me.
That's sick.
All around me right now. And I have employees, 5 feet that way on the other side of this wall, answering phones and managing the business and stuff like that. But systemizing everything is huge because, then you can just sit. What I do is I literally write out a process for everything we do in the business, even if it's like running a credit card. I have a process written. So I just have a sheet that's like, follow this step by step. You'll know what to do. You don't ever need to ask me again. And that's one of the best things I'd ever done for the business.
Yeah, man. You definitely know what you're doing. You definitely know. We don't have to have a chat about that. Maybe someday we can just have a live stream and talk about entrepreneurship and
I would love
chat about it and let people listen to a couple of dudes talk.
That's right. And thank you for all the super chats I have to recognize as well. Nathan and Robert.
Oh, yeah. They're treating you real nice, man.
Appreciate it.
The Gorilla Gang, they show people love. One of you guys over at my channel dropped $200, dude.
Oh my
You need to keep that in your pocket. You don't need to give that to me. That's nuts. I appreciate everybody here. That is nuts.
I don't think I've ever
incredible.
Seen a $200 super chat.
I haven't either. You guys all rock, seriously. Gorilla Gang, what I love the most about YouTube, I don't know about you, Max, it's just the community. It's so cool. I mean, you get out of it what you put into it, and I work really, really hard to kind of build respect upon, my community, and I'm sure you do the same. I know you do the same, so it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun.
It's all about mutual respect too, and I think people like YouTube because you can tell there's not a big ego.
Definitely.
You don't act like you're some bigwig YouTuber, and I think that's important as well.
You got it, brother. I wanted to address something in the comment section real quick here from your channel. Somebody was asking if I actually had 4 heart attacks, and the answer to that is yes. So my old man, about 5 years ago, passed away from a heart attack. So it kind of runs in the family a little bit. And I don't drink energy drinks as much as you think. I haven't had one in like 2 weeks until today. I'm running on 2 hours of sleep. So pardon me there. But it's a little bit of a genetic thing. So I was a very healthy guy. I was an athlete for like 12 years. As Max already knows, I ran cross country and track like religiously. I ran twice a day, every day for probably 5 years. I would run 120 miles a week. So it's not a health issue. It's definitely a genetic defect of some sort. In fact, I had to stop running because of it. So I don't want you guys to worry about what I'm putting into my body. I promise you I'm doing okay. I'll get it figured out. So just wanted to clarify that. Not what we're usually talking about here, but I just I don't like people worrying about that stuff.
You got to figure it out. We need your streams, man.
Yeah, man. That's you know what it is. You know what it is.
We need your not financial advice.
Not financial advice and not a dead cat. We need to say that every single day. I'll tell you what, that's going on a shirt. We got to get not a dead cat. AMC's got 9,000 lives.
Make like a like a cat like stuffed plush thing with like X's over its eyes.
Oh
Not a big
yeah.
cat, but
I
you
mean,
can have it on your desk or something.
right. I got to move up my my coffee mugs over here so people can see them. I take a lot of pride in these. These are sick. George W. and Gorilla Gang. Money. Probably too small. What time is it right now? 12:10. So I can stick around for another 15 minutes, and then I've got formation at 12:50. So that's about 40 minutes from now, and then I'll have to get ready to go.
I'll go for another 15 minutes as well. So if you want us to make some purchases, you know what to do.
Oh, we're so close. I think you're closer than I am. People are treating you good, man. That's good stuff.
Yeah,
that makes me happy.
That,
I'll take a peek at what I'm sitting at. 131,771 is what it looks like. Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
3K away.
Can make it happen.
That'd be
make
nuts.
That
That'd be nuts.
It's a good incentive, though. You know what? I'll put just as a little teaser. I'll put $100 in, just as a
yeah. I'll join you. Why not?
$100 in AMC.
I'm gonna come back to my normal stock screen because I've got it all set up the way that I like. I'm gonna buy it at market.
Yep, same. What does that come out to? 10 shares.
You can actually set it up exactly on Weep. Oh yeah, there you go. You already did it. Never mind. I don't gotta say anything.
$101, 10 shares.
Cowabunga it is.
Review order, and
she's in. Mine got filled at 10:14.8.
Mine got filled. I'm waiting for the actual fill notification.
Playing COD, watching my stocks go up. I love it. Somebody dropped in here. I don't know if you see it, Max, but somebody dropped that Bruce wanted to collab with us, and they dropped his email. Did you see that?
Oh,
that comment?
Nice. Perfect. Yep, mine went through 10:14.8.
Exact same. How about that? Oh, she's already up to 10:19, 10:21. We're profitable. We should have dropped all 2K.
Oh, dang. Yeah, that was good timing.
Yeah, no
I hope
kidding.
Because everyone else was buying at the same time. But
Ty Summers is asking what I'm dipping. I'm not dipping right now. I don't do that on live streams. You guys are funny. That's funny as heck. Yeah, man. Trey needs a new background. What does that mean? Background? Are you talking about my hotel room?
Hotel room. You need a studio.
Yeah, I'm going to get there, man. Dude, I'm going to have to pick your brain. When I get out to my house that I bought, I've got like this super cool office space, and I'm going to deck it the heck out. It is going to be dope. I'm so pumped. That's going to be my dojo because like you probably already know this yourself, or maybe you agree, maybe you don't. I think like the atmosphere you surround yourself in, like is just so conducive to helping workspace. And
right.
I'm excited. I'm excited to make it just a little dweeb lair. It's going to be sick.
That's right.
Big time. How are things looking? So I'm going to pull up AMC on the level 2s. We're going to see how the level 2s are looking here. Pretty even across the bid and the ask. A lot of buyers waiting to step in at that 10:05 to 10:15 range right now. So that should hold up pretty well. Got a little bit of an ascending level of support, so it's slowly stair-stepping. And we got an ascending level of resistance as well. So it's moving in a little bit of an upward channel, but the volume's just down a little bit, so it's just moving a little slow.
Mm-hmm.
Per 1 minute, we're seeing about, God, it feels weird to say that's low volume, 400,000 to 600,000 shares.
No kidding.
GameStop's getting ready to retest 175.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look at that go.
That means we might see AMC follow suit.
That's what I'm thinking, man. I think if it pushes over 175, you're going to get AMC follows. Look at this. You've got almost the exact same candles. You've got a long topping tail in that third candle right here. You've got a little bit of a doji, right? That red one with the wicks on the top and bottom. And this is starting to run. So if it does that exact same setup, that'd be dirty.
There you go.
Seller door AU. What's the non-advised guesstimate on AMC for end of the month? Max, they asked you, what's your estimate?
End of the month? I just saw one in the chat that said $50. That would be absolutely insanity.
That'd be sick.
So I mean, I guess end of the month is just a couple days from now. Is
Yeah,
that what
2
we're
days,
looking at?
Friday.
End of
Because
February,
the first is
end
on
of
Monday, isn't
tomorrow.
it?
Yeah, end of tomorrow. I mean, I think if we finish green again today on AMC, GameStop, the fuel is going to be there. There's going to be so many
Oh,
people
yeah.
hyped about a Friday, especially to just explode. Like, oh man. I mean,
Dude,
even touching $20 doesn't seem that impossible if we finish up green on both of these today.
this is I'm totally with you, man. My hunch is it's gonna run at the end of the day, into the after hours. Like that almost always seems to be the way that GameStop and AMC would run. Like I was watching, I don't know if you know what Warrior Trading is. His name's Ross. He's a day trader. And he does live streams covering his day trading. And he would show AMC and GameStop just going crazy in the after hours of the pre-market. And like that's just when they seem to move, and then they stagnate throughout the day. So I think that's what I'm expecting. I expect a hard push at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, especially if we saw another big step like we did yesterday. Oh man, tomorrow's going to be so crazy.
Oh, dude, I'm so pumped. I'm so pumped. I mean, we already talked about this before, but in case you just tuned into the live stream, we've got really, really high potential for a gamma squeeze. So how do I zoom in on my screen? Somebody told me this. I think it's control and you. No,
Control
that's not
plus.
it. Control plus?
Yeah, should be.
Man, I am such a weeb. Maybe it's the up arrow. No. Is it alt? I thought there was a way you could do this.
Should be control plus.
It's not working for me. Like the plus sign, right?
Yeah, it's working on mine.
Is it? To zoom in on the screen?
Yeah.
Control plus.
Yeah.
God dang. I'm such a weeb. I love it. This is good. Hey, I'll always admit when I don't know what I'm doing.
I think I can maybe make yours a little bigger.
Yeah, that works. That works. So all I wanted to show you guys is the call options that potentially could expire in the money on Friday. So we've got 5,000 at 5, 10,000 at 5.5, 17,000, 24, 37, 61, 37, 37. I mean, these numbers have actually been going up throughout the entire day. So if we close over 12, we're going to have potentially like 300,000 call options that expire in the money on Friday, which means you'd have around 30 million shares that need to be purchased on Monday. And that could cause a gamma squeeze. Last time that GameStop squoze, which is such a funny word to say. I love saying that. Last time GameStop squoze, it started with a gamma squeeze. So we're really excited about this. And honestly, I don't think much is going to start happening until that gamma squeeze starts. It's exciting.
Yeah, you can kind of think of those options contracts being executed as just like adding rocket fuel onto the ship on its way up. Like,
yeah, exactly. That's exactly it.
It's just like boom, 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 boom.
Oh man, it's gonna be sick. I'm pumped. I'm so pumped. Nothing's guaranteed, man. I know it, but
oh yeah,
I just can't help but be hyped about this. I just can't help. AMC's still not looking too rough. I really don't mind this. I mean, I'm sure it's boring. It's not as fun to watch a stock just kind of trade sideways, but I don't mind trading sideways. To me, trading sideways and consolidation is favoring of bullish territory, because think about this from like a psychological perspective, right? Like I am scared like crapless to buy into a stock when it's just going up and down. It's so volatile because who knows what's going to happen, right? So the longer a stock trades sideways, the more likely you are going to have people step into a stock and take a hefty position, because the risk is so much lower, right? And you know that the longer it goes, the more likely you are to see it rip, as long as it's in bullish territory, which we are. We're green on the day, up 12%. So I don't mind that in the least bit. I mean, it's a time game for sure.
What if we compare both of these on like the 2-month view to the VW squeeze? Like, how does that look now? I haven't compared that in a couple of weeks.
I've actually got it saved somewhere. Let's see if I can find it.
I saw my picture in there.
You're in there, man. There's Max. Absolutely beautiful.
No reason other than just having it saved locally.
I just like my boy. I've got it saved somewhere. Maybe in saved pictures. No. You guys are gonna see all my goofy pictures now.
You're giving everyone the full look here at the computer.
Volkswagen comparison. There we go. All right. So here it is. We've got, well, I suppose you can't see the full view, but before Volkswagen squoze, This is in euros from my understanding. It went up to about 150 euros, and then it had this crazy like 1 or 2 week long dip where it came all the way back down to previous levels. And right after that, it ran up to like 950 euros, which is absolutely insane. And that lasted, I think, about a day, 2 days. GameStop, similar thing happened before that. That went to the moon. AMC, this is old. This is from a couple weeks ago, so this isn't really relevant anymore. But it shows you like the standpoint of what happened with Volkswagen versus GameStop versus AMC. And I want to really point out that the difference here being that Porsche and the German government worked together on this. So it's not the same scenario, but the setup is very similar, where we had like that consolidation period where we dipped really hard, and now we're coming back up. So
correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't that like pit of despair for AMC, or I mean for VW, like 8 or 9 days long?
I think so. Yeah. I mean, it was over a week from my understanding.
Yeah. That's wild. So, I mean, you know, we're at what, like 20 days of I'm calling it a pit of despair for AMC.
Oh, dude, it was straight up a pit of despair. There were some rough days in there, man. Oh, I can't tell you how many people I got like death threats from. Like you're making people hang themselves, and I was like, God dang, I gotta be so mean. It's tough, but it was a long time. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days. So that's almost the exact same as the Volkswagen pit of despair, as Max would call it. And it's now starting to run. The only thing that I don't particularly like about the setup right now is I don't like when you've got a gap up and it's a red candle. That's typically not a sign of strength. Like we see all these candles, they were gap ups and they were red. That means that they closed higher than they opened. You don't want to see that. You want to see something like this where it closes higher than it opened, right? So that's I'm hoping this changes by the end of the day. That's not a great technical setup.
Right.
But we'll wait and see. I mean, not the end of the world yet. Oh, I gotta get rid of that.
The day view, it looks pretty darn good.
Oh yeah, daily looks pretty solid for sure. It's just the gap up. That's why.
Yeah.
The gap up looks goofy. I don't think I've got extended hours on this. That looks funny. Huh. Oh, whatever.
Yeah, mine does too.
What are we looking at on the level 2s? Yeah, gosh, dang. I really wanted this to rip. I wanted it to rip while we were streaming. You know what's going to happen? This always happens, Max. This always happens when I'm not streaming. When I get off, it's going to go to the freaking moon.
Yeah.
That always happens.
Every single time.
I know it.
We're still floating around right around this price that we just bought at 10.
Yeah, 10.16
right now. Yeah.
10.16. Shoot. It'll come. I've got conviction. I mean, honestly, technical setup wise, I'm going to see if I can turn on the extended hours. There we go. So technical setup wise, if we just zoom out a little bit here, this is, very macroscopically speaking, moving really nice. I mean, it's still setting up those higher highs and higher lows. It's been volatile. Like it's very up and down in the process, but this looks to me kind of like an inverted bullish flag, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. That doesn't mean it's bearish per se, but it means that it's slowly moving in a squeezing, fashion. And I think eventually going to get to a point, and it's probably going to be towards the end of the day, as we were talking about, where this is going to really come down to the wire and it's going to start running because it's squeezing down. Like that's consolidating, as we talked about. And the longer it consolidates, the more likely you're going to see those buyers step back in and establish a price on it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're probably going to see another run up, like you said, last half hour of trading or something like that.
You already know it, man.
Right.
You already know it.
Hours.
That's how it goes. Dude, I swear, every time I'm working, I'm going to go to this formation that I've got in like 30 minutes, and this is going to start going absolutely nuts. I 100% guarantee it. That's how it always goes. When I don't have my phone on me, when I'm not by my computer, whatever.
Same with every time I buy a share live, it just drops by like 5%.
Oh yeah. I've been there. I was so pumped when I had my live stream yesterday, and it actually worked out. SYPR actually did good, and I was like, dang, that never happens. That was sick. That was good. Everybody's saying he'll go crazy when Trey leaves. That's how it goes. I also slept for 2 hours, Cosmo. That's funny. All right, man. But it is about that time. I better not be late, or I'll get yelled at.
I'm going to go for just a little bit longer.
Totally fine, man. So I'm just going to come back to...
We'll have to do this again sometime soon.
You already know it. You already know it, brother. It's a blast. It comes so easy. We're always vibing, for sure. So
Oh,
thanks, Max. Everybody in the chat bar, go follow Max if you have not already. Absolute G. You can call him Trey Jesus, Tarzan, whatever you want. King of the Apes. He's Caesar by all means. Just show him some love. I appreciate everybody tuning into the Traders Podcast. Show some love to our man. It's absolutely beautiful. And thank you, Max. Any last words of wisdom?
No, let's go AMC. Let's fuel up this rocket ship and take it to the stratosphere.
Amen, baby. That's what's up. That's what's up. All right. Well, thank you to everybody that dropped the super chat. Thank you everybody that dropped the chat. Thank you to everybody that's hanging with the Gorilla Gang. It's great to have everybody here. I'm gonna be tuning off. Thank you again to Max, and I'll see you in the next one, brother.
Trey. Thanks for having me on your channel as well. I'll text you later, bro.
You too, man. Peace.
Bye. All righty. We're back here onto my screen. Let me just set things up here real quick. All right, that should look all right. Welcome everyone. Yeah, let's get some green box money trucks here. Hauling that cash. What's up? What's up? Yeah, thank you to Trey. Make sure you subscribe to Trey if you haven't already. He's a great guy. I need to put the Tarzan painting behind me. I don't know what happened to him. He was giving me updates like every single day, and he just fell off. I haven't heard anything. Can we have some chill music? Yes, we can. We can have some music now that we're not talking over it. Let's get some lo-fi here. I'm feeling some lo-fi right now. Yeah, Trey's a good guy, man. That's way too loud. There we go. Now we're jamming. Welcome, everyone. Money trucks, money trucks. Let's go. Thank you for all the subscriptions. I appreciate all of you. Seriously, I appreciate all of you. All right, let's see what's going on here with AMC. All right, GameStop. All right, I see you. I see you, GameStop. Welcome, everyone coming over from Trey's. If you wouldn't mind liking the stream as well, I would appreciate that so much. Money trucks, money trucks. We got popcorn emoji, money trucks. Here we go. This is looking pretty good, actually. Still up 84% on the day. Welcome. Just blowing up the chat. That's so funny. If there's any other companies you guys want me to look into, I'll do a few of those. I'm down on that $10.15 buy-in, but we'll be back, I think. We will be back. Take this money and buy AMC Gorilla Gang. Okay, you know what? You super chatted me $5. I'll buy another share of AMC just for that. One share coming in hot. Doing a new order. AMC. Buy one share. Market order. Review order. I'm getting fast at these AMC purchases. Place order. You probably can't see this. I need to get like a better way to do this on screen, but one share received. Thank you for that. Trade executed at 10:03. $10.03. Yeah, this chat is blowing up. All right, let's see here. Let's look up. Oh man, Allison Walker, thank you so much. Okay, seriously, don't have to do any super chats. This is insanity. And also Stone Stocks. It's a great. People would probably think my username should be Stone Stocks. Just looking at me. Let's get you another share. Okay, fine. I'll order another share. All right, new order. All right, new order, one share. All right, we're buying one additional share just because you said so. Market order, one share. It's at 10:05 right now. Review order. I wish my camera would focus on this, but place order. Order received. Thank you for that. Let's go. You guys are great. All right, let's look up. There was one I was just looking at. Thoughts on Viacom? Okay, that's one we haven't looked up on stream here before. Let's check that out. And we'll look up Mana after that. Let me just write that down. All right, we'll look up Viacom. All right, we know what Viacom is. They're a huge network company. Let's see their. Okay, so they have a steady run up in the last year. 5 years, they're pretty much even with their peaks of around $70, just shy of their peaks. Now, let's check out their finances. So if you're new to this channel, I put a big emphasis on just strong financials. Some people don't necessarily like that, but I think in the long run, strong financials matter most. Let's see here. So market cap, $40 billion. Revenue per employee that's awesome, $1.15 million. That's very high. I think the highest I've ever seen is around 3 million, but over a million is great. And honestly, anything over like 500,000 is great. PDE is very low, 12. I mean, if we're comparing this to a lot of meme stocks that we've been looking at recently, you know, a lot of meme stock, well, if they have earnings at all, which is, if they don't have earnings, then it's like an infinite PDE. But just based on this, or based on companies that have earnings, I mean, it's not uncommon to see PDEs of 200, 300. I mean, Tesla's PDE is like 1,500. And you can think of the PDE as the number of years it would take to pay off your investment. So just for an example here, let's say you buy a share of a company for $10 and the PDE is 10, your price to earnings. That would mean it would take you 10 years to pay off that share price in earnings per share. So you can do a reverse PDE. You can do earnings divided by price, so you can get your expected return. So all you would do is take your earnings per share, 538, divide that by the share price, and that would be your expected return. All right, let me write down some more of these super chats. I'll try to get to as many of these as I can. Okay. So we're looking at Viacom here. I like to look at the 5-year sales trends. We can see it looks pretty healthy. An ideal 5-year sales trend is like a step up, like boom, 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 boom. But it's good to see a jump up too. It's just not quite as good. Now we can look at the gross income. You can see that there's a big jump up here as well, and then a step down, which isn't ideal. But you know, sometimes with companies, you'll see a step up, like a really good year. That was so good it was out of the camera for him. You'll see a really good year and then a pretty good year. It's not a big concern, but more predictable, the better. Looking at their quarterly sales, I actually saw a decrease in quarterly sales, which is reason for concern. I would want to listen to some earnings calls and see what the executives have to say about decreasing sales, what their expectations are. And then if it lets me go back to annual, okay, going back to net income. So net income follows gross margin in this case. And, you know, same deal, jump up, then jump down a little bit. And let me something I like to also take note of is net income, which is $3.2 billion. Oops, didn't mean to click quarterly. And then I'll compare that to their total liabilities and see how many years it would take to pay off their liabilities. So this is actually pretty good. So 3.2 divided by 9, or I guess we should say 9 divided by 3.2 is just under 3. So we're like 2.7 years to pay off all their liabilities with net income, which is actually amazing. So just based on this cursory overview, this company checks a lot of boxes as far as a potential value play. My only concern that's jumping out is the decrease in quarterly sales. So I want to look into that and see what's exactly going on and why there is decreasing sales. But just based on this cursory overview, I like it so far, and it might be a potential bargain, especially with that low of a P to E. For the people who got it, you know, down around this price, $14, man, you got a real bargain. All right, the next company we have here on the list. Thank you, Seb. I appreciate the super chat. Stonk Jesus. Check out TTOO. I think we checked them out yesterday, but let me add that to the list. Thank you, everyone who's joining. Make sure you smash that like button on the good old live stream. Okay, the next one we have is Manpower Group. We haven't looked at this one before. So it's a Fortune 500 American multinational corporation headquartered in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Market cap of $5 billion. It's just crazy how many like multi-billion-dollar companies there are that you just never heard of. There's a million ways to make $1 million, I'll tell you that much. Why is MarketWatch not? Why is Mana not coming up on MarketWatch? Oops. What's going on here? Did they change their ticker? Manpower Group. Okay. I'm not seeing this Mana stock. I'm sorry. I'll have to go to the next one. Hopefully this is what this was. I can't read my own handwriting here. Oh, it must be CNDT. You know it's bad when you can't read your own handwriting. Oh, it's a crypto Mana. Okay. We'll go into that in a second. So Conduent, if I'm saying that correctly. Let's check out their financials real quick. $1.1 billion market cap. Looks like they probably don't have any profits as of yet. They're business process services with expertise in transaction-intensive processing, analytics, and automation. Seems fairly vague. You say vague or vague? I don't know. I never know what's right. So a decreasing sales trend, of course, that's concerning on face level here. Come on, quarterly. 5-quarter sales trend is fairly even. So again, you'd want to take a look at the earnings report and see why there's a decreasing sales trend, if they're switching up operations, if there's new management, if there's some kind of transition. Getting closer to being profitable, which is good. So we might have some kind of change in operations or debt restructuring or something like that. Not sure I like this one very much just based on face level. I feel like there might be better investments unless there's some kind of big news catalyst that justifies an increased price or new management or some kind of new plan that you want to bet on. So Mana Crypto, not familiar with this. Also, for those interested in crypto, I have a link in my description for this company called BlockFi, where it's just like a crypto bank basically. And if you put your crypto into their account, you earn like 8% interest on it. Plus you get a bonus just for transferring your funds there. If you transfer just $25 into the account, you get $15 in free crypto no matter what, but it's like up to $250 in free Bitcoin. So that's linked in the description if you guys are interested in crypto and earning some money on it. It's a play that I'm planning on doing, buying more crypto, because then you get like a passive investment kind of strategy towards it. So I think I'm probably going to buy about $10,000 worth, throw it in that account, get 8% interest. So that's listed on or in the description if you're interested. So Mana, I mean, what do I think about the price action here? Why is it showing 2? Oh, is this even showing Mana? Mana price. This chart's kind of hard to read. Okay, so Mana is the blue. Okay, so we saw a spike here. I mean, betting on a crypto that's maybe not quite as popular, I think you're really just betting on the hype of it. So if we're seeing a bunch of increased hype around it, maybe you're seeing it on TikTok, on Twitter, then, you know, there could be a play to jump in and earn some returns, but it's a risk, you know, it's a risk always. In my opinion, GameStop's jump is a large part of AMC's action as retail attention fractures. Thoughts? P.S. Tell Trey to use not a dead cat, or not a cat, for the not a dead cat shirt. Thank you, Pimp Daddy Payne. So GameStop is a large part of AMC's action. Yeah, I believe so as well. I definitely agree. Okay, we're going to do a... Actually, let me pop over here just to the charts here real quick, see how we're doing. Still floating right around 10 bucks. 173 bucks here for GameStop. Not too shabby. Okay, let's go back over. I'm going to finish up these super chats. So I don't have a ton of time today, so I'm going to finish up these 3 little valuations. So no more super chats to dig into stocks, because I hate like leaving anyone hanging. So, and also again, thank you to Allison Walker. That is insane. Insanity. No data. So is this a brand new company? 76% decrease. Oof. Okay, what's going on in the news? Do we have news? Is pleased to provide further due diligence and clarity as related to the proposed merger with Carbon Ion Energy. His continued effort to provide transparency to our shareholders. Okay, so this looks like it might be like similar to a CCIV situation where people bought the hype, sold the news. COUV, let's pull it up here just chart-wise. Oof. Well, it looks like there's a resistance line here at least, so it doesn't seem like it's going to go much lower, just at least based on this. You know, we've kind of found our price. So what I would say about this company is, if you liked it at this price, or even at this price, you should love it at this price, you know, as long as you did your diligence ahead of time. Oh, and this interface is Webull, in case you want to make an account Let me just put that back here. Oh, I guess I'll put both of these in the chat. So this is that crypto company that I was talking about a minute ago, if you want to check this out. First, thank you for all the ape gang emojis. So this is that crypto company. And then I'll put, for all of you, I've seen multiple questions about this interface here. I think my chat is lagging behind a little bit. There's a ton of messages popping in, but this is the interface I'm using. My chat is just like frozen over here. Anyways, TTOO. We talked about this one yesterday. I don't remember exactly. T2 Biosystems. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so they're developing some kind of COVID technique. The soundtrack is on Epidemic. It's just called Chill Hop on Epidemic Sound. T2 Biosystems, $366 million market cap. How have they done? I've heard this referenced a few times. So how are they doing? Okay, so we saw a recent ramp up. It looks like there might be a potential to buy a dip if the hype is justified. Let's see here. Sales revenue, see, this is another one of those things where it's up and then down dramatically. This maybe isn't the biggest concern. You know, it's like potentially 2018 was just a really good year. I think this one, 2020, was actually pretty darn good. So 2020, at least the last 4 quarters we have, last 4 quarters available, 5.5 million, about 8 million, 13. Okay, so looking pretty good in the last 4 quarters. It would be looks like 2020 will be a record year, so that's not a concern actually. And face value, I kind of like this one. Looks like it could be a potential buy the dip kind of scenario. Got SEEL. Selos Therapeutics, pharmaceutical industry company. Okay, market cap 233 million. So this looks like it's some kind of startup. It just started getting sales. So a bet in this will be a bet in the management, a bet in potentially any either programs they're starting, products they're looking to get approval on. It's a bet really in what they're going to do in the future. Clinical stage. So I would want to take a look at the management, see if they've ever taken a product through the FDA approval process before. If yes, I would say it'd be a good bet that they can do it again. Jumping back over here to our little portfolio. Still floating around $10. Man, it's just really consolidated, as they say here. Probably the same for GameStop. Oh, GameStop's actually looking better. Jumped up and then consolidation. I think the end of the day will finish really strong for this one. Everything else is basically down though. God, TLRY down another 10%? Are you kidding me? Just getting killed. That's wild. All right, I think I have to call it for the day. I haven't used the restroom now in about 4.5 hours. Anyways, make sure you like the stream. Subscribe if you like what's going on here. Make sure you subscribe to Trey as well. He's an awesome guy. We'll do more streams with him in the future. I would just like to, tuning in. I really appreciate each and every one of you, and I hope you have a profitable day. Thank you. Suppose I should have the end stream button ready if I'm